Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit! Oh my god! About to get burned out.
It was so clean. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
Ladies and gents, we are live. Wait, no audio? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, again this stupid issue? Give me a sec. We had this last time and I don't know why. Is Discord... Wait, give me a sec. Discord.
Just leaving us here hanging. Maybe we could dance.
Bro's
Can
going
you
for
hear them now, guys?
it. You hear us there?
Did you do it? Did you turn it on? Did you put the microphones on?
Yeah.
Y'all missed so much lore. I gave you the winning lottery numbers. I was talking
Shocking.
about all kinds of crazy stuff. It was wild. It was wild.
I can't believe any of the stuff you just said, honestly, man. I was like listening, and I'm like, that's eldritch knowledge.
Yeah.
You are saying so much filthy stuff.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
But yeah, welcome to season 5 of Saltmine League. Welcome back. Of course, Panda. I'm with Thomas Winkley, and yeah, it's gonna be a class 100-man bracket, Thomas. 100 man.
Street Fighter 6 is alive and well in the EU. 100 people still showing up on a Sunday evening.
Even though
To
there's
cook through.
Brussels challenge, you know? A lot of people
Yep.
are
Wow.
actually there and we still got the 100, you know?
That's wild. Yeah. So there are actually lots of folks descending upon, I assume, Luxembourg to play. And yet, still folks online jumping in. And a lot of names that I recognize from the long ago. I see Geeko, I see Soundboy, I saw Ruzu, I see Bolt Strike, I see Ryan Hart. All the crews here. Muscle Noob, who I was watching play last week as well.
Nasty Ken.
Nasty Ken. They gave that man...
Actually won his first ever Soul Calibur.
Really?
Really? Wow.
That's
okay.
impressive. Good for him.
Yes.
Apologies that I fell asleep very early last Sunday and missed it, but still, way cool to hear.
In Europe now, it should be way easier for you to watch Saltmine.
It is, but I still go to bed at like 7. I'm like 100 years old, Regis. Like, once I get my glass of warm milk, it's over.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, heading into our first set, we've got Schmix up against Gummies. I'm gonna say Gummies.
Yeah,
Hopefully that's
Schmix.
correct. Gumios. There we go.
Gumios.
Thank you.
Schmick's playing my character, rocking the Kim, like it, representing the name here. Like the bait on the anti-air, gets a little early elbow drop to the corner. And now we're gonna do some drive rush pressure, hold these +1s. And maybe, just maybe, Gumios will find a way out. But still, just keeping it hot and heavy. The cross-up light.
Ooh, yeah, good chase out. And I was about to say, no wonder it's like, sure, Cammy's also the main. That's it. But yeah, good forward throw, going for the throw lips. Decide to go for the normal that time, but gonna get whip punished here as they approach with the Kimberly. Decides to go for the side swapping route, which I'm a big fan of, as you have the corner, and hopefully you can re-loop it. But wow, whip punish with the shimmy. Should be a killing combo without a doubt.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything. Just spent the bar to get the extra hit there, burned out. But I love the counter poke game on Schmix, right? Using the stand fierce at ranges that's messing with some of the buttons Gumius is trying to press. Also, the counter poke down medium punch into drive rush earlier on. Pretty awesome.
Oh, Nice. Well defended. Oh, went for the crouching medium punch to escape. Very nice from Schmicks as they're going for a little bit of a shimmy play. Looking for that throw, looking for that normal. Immediately gets in for the throw. Do we see another? Yes, we do. I suggest going for another. I recommend it even. But not decides to play cool. Looking for an opportunity yet again, but what a check from Eads.
Okay, Schmicks, drive rush into throw, gonna move it forward, gets the throw again. Now we're gonna go, wow, walk forward slide. That was ballsy.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta go for it, right? You gotta go for the riskier plays. That's the difference between intermediate and high level. But what a whip punish here. Just like you've got the corner unlocked, but you're in burnout, but the throw's gonna deal it, get the kill, and just like the first match is going to the final round. So, you know, that's what you get here in Saltmine League. You're getting nothing but class sets.
Again, we see that, like, Gumius has the DP for anti-air locked and loaded. Schmicks able to bait it out, but the stand fierce, pretty slow, easy to jump over, now locked in the corner. Gonna find a way to check out, gonna slide her out here, double dash, +1 again, hold this roundhouse. Okay, there's the perfect parry. Got a little too loose with the predictable button.
Alright, that's kind of like a decent confirm. Decides to keep the corner with that medium kick. Very strong normal for holding the space, and that's a good approach. Drive is low for Schmicks. They gotta be careful on what they're gonna do. Takes the throw, gets a nice crouching medium punch. Opts to go straight for the reset on the overhead. But they jump the combo!
Yeah, that jab whipped. He didn't get the connection he thought he was gonna get. Good awareness from Gumius, noticing that it wasn't working out. Gets the punish, takes the game. Whew.
Such a shame, man. Such a shame. They probably clocked that the health wasn't yellow anymore, so it's like, oh yeah, that's it. That's a dropped combo. I'm just going to punish this as soon as. That's so unfortunate for Schmicks, because they actually had a game-winning scenario off of that overhead. That was a really good reset. But here we go, heading into the next match. So keep in mind, Schmicks needs to bring it back now. But that's a nice whip punish, going to lead to some decent damage. And that drive, certainly in your favor. Look at that deficit as it just slowly gets chunked away.
Yeah, now we're going to get a setup for a mix here. We can see the first time. No, just goes for the frame kill. Big toss. Going to start the throw loops. Bust out with the ODDP.
And we're back to the patient play. Yeah, we're just looking for an opportunity. Both players often represent a ton of the kicks. Good tech on the throw. Walking back, approaches in. Heavy kick for the pressure. Gets in, that's the drive, that's it, burnt out. This is a brutal scenario. You have to commit to Bart or die, and Schmick's gonna get the kill. Again, Kimberly known for that low damage. Still surprises me on some of these confirms.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have the most damage until she gets that damage buff after the super, but you still get decent damage, right? And it's about death by 1,000 cuts is more the strategy, and Schmicks has been doing a really, really good job of optimizing the damage when it's available. Oh no, it clipped at the very end!
Oy. Oh, nice whiff punish for that crouching medium punch. Knows when to represent it, and you're going to see some decent damage. Of course, they got the corner, they got 2 bars of meter if they want to use it to confirm a kill. But maybe we should go for a bit of throw loop central, but not committing to it, going for that shimmy, allowing Schmicks to kind of just jump their way out and turn the tables on them.
Yeah, good defense against the mix. Went with the roundhouse and then the overhead. Gumius is ready. The perfect parry. Gets the drive. Yeah, this is perfect for the drive impact. And I'm going to walk forward, get the throw. One more touch will do it. But Schmicks isn't out until they're dead. Like, I think Schmicks still has an opportunity.
Oh, aye. But right now, we're seeing a ton of that drive usage. This could cost them if they're incorrect. But what? Confirming to level 3. That's going to give them a match. You know, tying it 1-1. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot how nice some of the CAs are in this game. It's been a wee bit since I've seen some of them.
Yeah.
But my god, Thomas, you know, our first set going down to a final match.
Yeah, it is. It's just been all about swinging, right? Lots of aggressive play from both players. The anti-air down roundhouse. I like the side switch and the throw. Gonna bust out. Says, "No, I'm not even gonna hold this at all."
Ooh, okay. Up there and go for a nice crouching medium punch. Getting in with the drive, able to deal some decent damage, and the corner's already in play. Not a nice scenario will be in if you're Schmicks. Has to try and get an escape. Able to do so with the slide and just like with the throw. You've evened up the health. Gamise does not like it, challenging out.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of anti-air Tatsu coming from Schmicks, but I don't blame him. Gumius has not done a lot of dive kick in this game. Probably really afraid of getting caught with that. The down fierce lets him fall. Doesn't want to do the side switch to get the corner. Trade. Gonna get the counter hit pickup. Yes, that should be it.
Wow, that was actually quite a nice trade. Like, the fact that you're well aware of that shows how much you've loved that character. You understand that on trades like that, you've got a setup set that you're going to get a combo every time. And I'm a big fan of that. Schmicks, set point now for the first time.
Alright, no more DP baits here. Genius is onto the party. Now gonna get some aggression.
Nice, keeping it cool. Goes for another throw. Maybe should go for another one, but opting to just hold the space. Nice anti-air. Gets a back throw and just let Schmicks. Has a very dominant scenario. Can stagger away with the normals, but no, jumps out and just like you gotta deal with the Kami pressure. You're teching the throw, and look at that drive, Thomas. It's very low.
Yeah, it's looking tough. Gonna get a little bit more pressure. The stand fierce connects and burns out Gomias going to the wall. This is a one mix scenario. You've got to guess right. Don't get clipped.
Oh.
Decides to match super, but the parry is there. And yeah, I like that from Schmicks. Doesn't even extend the combo beyond what it needs to be, right? Down fierce. Fierce elbow. Do the super. Call it a day. Did not need to go any further than that. And Schmicks is going to go up 2-1 to take this.
Nice, congrats to Schmicks. Really stuck in there. And you know, I like the fact that they made a misplay in that first match. You know, that would really mess with a lot of people. You get in that mentality of like, I should have won that. But you know, they had the memory of the goldfish. They forgot what happened, locked in, and they kept going. I'm a big fan of that. They just went for it.
I mean, it's the best way to play any kind of competitive game like this, especially one that's so fast-paced. You have to absolutely forget your losses, forget your rounds, stick to your game plan, and get to getting.
Demamu, it's not, you know, it's not against the rules to actually DQ yourself from the tournament. There's nothing I can do, you know.
Roser DQ'd? Aw, man, I was hoping to get him on stream.
I think he's watching Fatal Fury finals or something.
That's quite mad. That's
but
quite mad, that.
Checked in then, bro. You know?
Like, how could you do that, Ritas? You know he looks forward to seeing the Kimberly, you know? That's pretty messed up. How could you do that, Roser? But yeah, not quite the bracket. I love it. It's progressing. We're moving along from what I'm seeing here. And a lot of the players just kind of sticking in. I see Septa on the Zangief. He's progressing quite decently. But enough of the bracket. Do be sure to sign up for World Warrior, right? You've got EU Northeast coming up on the 26th of June. And of course, it starts at 6 p.m. BST, 7 p.m. CST. And you can join up by joining the Discord. So if you want to take part in World Warrior, an exciting event, you know, it's very hype. It's got a ton of energy to it. I recommend it.
Ritas, once again, putting himself through the ringer, running mountains of events all over EU, just like he's going to be running World Warrior UK and Ireland #1, June 27th, the next day, 7 p.m. CEST, 6 p.m. BST. You've got the start link right there, sml-ww25-UKIR1, to get yourself signed up and rolling. And of course, don't forget EU West happening the next day, the 28th at 5 p.m. CEST, and you can see the URL there. So the World Warrior season is starting. It's time to start grinding to get that qualification for Capcom Cup. And my goodness, he flipped to Germany before I could even say it. Germany is also on the 29th. 4 straight days of European fighting game action to begin the qualification run. It's going to be epic. So make sure June 29th, 5 p.m. CEST, that you're also checking out the Germany stream. Or if you're from Germany, play in the Germany stream.
Yeah, pretty much. Take part in your regions and all that stuff. Of course, Heads and Crash is coming up. Frankfurt area, June 20th to 22nd. Gonna be a very fun weekend.
I will be there.
You'll be there. You'll be there. That's the big man Rita's talking, right?
Wait,
that's the man who runs the events.
Can I be there? Flights to Frankfurt are cheap. Hold on.
Yeah, you should go, bro. Come on.
I'm looking at flights right now. Hold on. Hold on.
Go, bro.
Villain, Denmark to Frankfurt, Germany.
Shouldn't be that expensive, actually.
No, it's like 1,500 kroner. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go, Thomas.
Yeah.
Thomas is coming as well, you know?
I need to go to Frankfurt. Yeah, that sounds amazing. So yeah, make sure you check out all the local tournaments. If you are nearby a region, support it. Go to it. Get to it. I cannot reiterate, being an American that has recently moved to the Nordics, how blessed this region is with transportation. Like, the ability to get to events is actually kind of wild here, so you should absolutely take advantage of it. Yeah. It's insane. It blows my mind that I can be in Sweden in 2.5 hours, right? Like,
for the most part, depends on where you actually live. So.
True. Yeah. So, like, take advantage of it. Go to the events. That's what makes the FGC so much fun. Like, that is, to me, what the FGC is. I love online events. I love hanging out online, playing, getting to practice in. But seeing people in person is what makes this community so special. So, if you're near it, register, go to it. It's worth it.
I gotta agree. You gotta support your offline, support your locals, support your majors, all that stuff. If you're close, certainly do it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's gonna be great. Gonna be great. There's so many events happening this year. I was talking about this with some of the other commentator lads. It's like in EU, there's like so many like big events coming up, and I'm looking forward to all of them. My first one for traveling out the country is gonna be UFA, so I'm like, that's gonna be fun. A lot of these Scottish lads don't tend to go out, so I'm looking forward to just like getting about and actually getting involved with more of the offline scene, because I would say I'm predominantly mostly online from what I've been doing commentary and fighting game wise. But head into the next set, we're gonna have a fun one. It's gonna be the jury and the Ed. Now I don't get to see a ton of Ed, so I'm already looking forward to seeing how this goes down. And of course, it's gonna be a very nice one. Oi, from Shortex and Armix. Sounds like Asterix and Obelix.
Ed being a little bit different in Street Fighter 6 than he was in 5. I feel like in Street Fighter 5 he was fun to watch, but not as high tier. I feel like in Street Fighter 6 he's a powerhouse of a character. But of course, Jury's also got her strength, so this is going to be a really good match.
Oh, aye. Nice. Bobton just hold the space, approaches with the drive. Definitely a solid play when you have such a large health deficit. You've got one more 50-50 for your life. You go for strike, go for throw, and just Red made the play. Read it very well.
Shortex absolutely worth getting burned out and the pressure going. The drive rush into the stand medium punch is going to get things started for Armix. Now has the corner, trying to go for a little bit of a shimmy after the double jab, but Shortex happy not to try to take a throw.
Yeah, backing up. Try to keep it cool. Well aware that they've gave up a ton of space. Looking for an opportunity. Played well at it, but just let Armix is in. Getting some decent damage. The health is getting lower and lower, and so is that drive. And theirs is starting to build right back up.
That should be it.
Punish. Oh, is that perfect for perfect?
Oh, no. He dropped the drops. Okay, this is going to have to be big. We got the activation. Is it going to be a dream combo to the corner? Let's see it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we rip super here. I mean, I understand it's level 2, so you will build that back in the next round if you're wrong. But you know, that's a bit of a rough deficit to start off with in the final round, only having that one bar available for Shortex.
True. Maybe a bar decision there. Gets a whip punch for the stand fierce. Not much to pick up off of it. A little bit of suction here, and just going to keep chipping away at the health of Armix. There goes that light lead. Nice jump.
Aye, and that is how you certainly set the lead apart. You know, there's that health deficit. Just like that, it's been brought back up, almost equaled up, almost actually taking a bit of a lead, and your opponent is in burnout with only 2 bars a meter. Could maybe represent an iframe option, but right now they are just stuck holding the chip out and getting caught by so many stray normals. Ugh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, big stun, hit the hit, and that should take the first game for Armix. Putting him in those scary situations. Either you're going to hold north, or you're going to get splatted.
Yeah. It's not a nice scenario. You can be throw looped, you can be constantly staggered away because of the +4 frames added onto all your normals. It's just brutal. It is brutal. A nice little bit of shimmy play, looking for an opportunity to approach with the fireball. Representing their own. Oh, good jump in from Armix. Gonna be able to get some decent damage, but of course, opts to keep the Oki, gets the throw. Nice. Do we go for it again? No, went for low that time. Good tech in the throw. And Shortex try to fight their way out, but no, checked right back into the corner.
Yeah, the fireball game is really getting Shortex into trouble, right? You see they get really comfortable in kind of throwing some rhythmic fireballs. Oh no, tried to bust out. Nice punish. Gonna come from Shortex.
Oi! Oh, just like that, you're in burnout. What are you gonna do? You have to defend well enough, decides to run away. Decent play indeed, you got a ton of space to work with, but no, decides to go straight in the aggression. You gotta watch out for the far end. Oh my god, the lazy man shimmy jumps over the throw. What a play.
Yeah, the options from Armix have been really smart in a lot of these situations, right? The jump forward to get the shimmy, the head stomp.
Eesh, eesh. Fainting the fireball. You certainly gotta do it. Ooh. Yeah.
Again, the jump-ins have been the death, right? Wants to kind of move between Snatcher and Fireball, and Armix has been able to really find timings to jump in, push. Shortix to the corner and get the hits.
Yeah, and here's the messed up. Oh my god, these DPs have not been on Armic's side. Unfortunately, it doesn't commit to any form of meter from Shortix to try and take a huge lead. Decides to try and keep it low even. But this is something I was going to say. The jump-ins have been immaculate, you're absolutely right, Thomas, but wait till Armic starts mixing in dive kicks with all that, you know? That's really gonna mess up Shortix's pacing if they even take the round here, but this is actually quite nice, getting the walls flat, and just charges up for all that damage, but I think you gotta dump the meter if you want the kill.
Yeah, decides to get a little bit greedy. I kind of respect that decision. I think you talked about it earlier. Not wanting to go into a huge meter deficit when you're already down a full game. That's the press, gets the round, keeps the bar, and so now we have even meter going across. I expect if Shortix gets a hit, there's going to be a big cash out.
Nice! Good whip punish with that heavy kick. They will get in, and they do have free bars, so if they want to take a massive lead, they could certainly rip it right here if they get a good connection. Oh my god, the backdash! What a shimmy play! Aye, that should get, yeah, without a doubt, into the level 3, keep it straight, keep it clean, and Shortix, unfortunately not to loser's side, as Armix slams him into the ground for a perfect KO, going up a nice 2-0 sweep.
Not a quick 2-0, but a pretty fast 2-0 coming out of Armix, moving that jury forward. I want to take a look in the bracket to see where that puts them. All right, looks like Muscle Noob beat Tuja to move forward. Let's see, Garnet beat Zeslo, Shady Imposter and British Justice are fighting right now.
British
Justice.
Yeah.
I don't know oxymorons were allowed on the stream. Shady Imposter and British We got Fong versus your Harmicist. All right, your Harmicist is actually a great name. That's super good. I support that name a lot.
Oh, I'm seeing quite a brutal set, and we won't be having it on stream. But Soundboy, one of the Scottish lads on Luke, absolute superb whiff punisher. If there was a man that put all of his stats into whiff punishment, it'd be Soundboy. But he's up against Septa on the Geef, and you know, Geef players tend to be fairly reserved on their normals, so don't know if he's going to be getting many whip punishes in that scenario, and he's going to have to look out for a lot of overextensions. Best of luck to you. Of course, I'm Scottish, so I'm going to be sporting the Scottish fellas. How's Gibby doing? Let me see. Where's my goal?
You know, I think at the Saltmine League, we allow biased commentary every once in a while, right? You got to support your own.
I've said this.
You're both fired.
Yeah, I was about to say this. I'm about to get fired. I don't care. It's okay to be a little biased. It's okay to be a little biased. As long as you hype up the other people at the end of the day. Sorry to be a little biased. Exactly. But, you know, I mean, I'm biased for random when I get fired. So, like, that should show you everything. That is how against bias Rita says. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. You're consistent with your views.
That German efficiency makes sure the firings are spread evenly across the event.
Real. Okay, but looking at the bracket, we'll be getting Kirito and Dratax up next. Oh, God, I need to get better. I need glasses, bro, I'm telling you. I feel like I'm getting, like, bad vision.
I don't know, I think it's also when people are writing their gamer tags with, like, capitals where they shouldn't be, little letters on the end. It's confusing.
A wee bit. But, you know, it's just, like... for me, it's also I've got the tab like really small, so I can have the stream here, and like all that. Like I've got so much on this other monitor, it's ridiculous, and then just the Discord here.
yeah. Well, I mean, you want to make sure you see the game nice and crispy when you're trying to commentate.
Yeah, but pretty much.
This event is, as usual,
stacked.
and this is the third, right? Is this the third of 11, or is this the second of 11?
This is the third. Yeah, this is the third one.
You're fired again.
That's all right. I'll take 3.
Him, right?
Yeah. No, it's me. I feel like I'm going to take a lot of the firings, but the rankings are looking pretty good, right? We've got a Ryu from the UK in number 1. Well, it's a tie, right? We've got Andrej and Chico tied for first place. Muscle Noom coming up behind in third. Teach at 12. Dante from Russia with 12. And it looks like we've got Netherlands and France tied at 5. We've got Jumbo and Maldo both sharing 10 points. Bryzy and Tarts at 8 points apiece. Fang from Sweden playing Kimberly has 6. We've got a lot of L's. I'm assuming it's just AZ with bars on each side.
Yeah.
With the Jamie at 4, Leo Dunn at 4, and Kame at 4. So lots of positioning to fight for, right? It's only the third tournament. So we're gonna
Yeah,
see
and there's a lot of different countries within that top 8.
Yep.
One of the predominant ones, the two predominant ones without a doubt within that top 8 ranking, United Kingdom and Germany.
Yep.
So that's very interesting to see indeed. But we're going to be getting straight into the next set. We've got the Rashid and the Manon. Fun grappler watch with a very, very fun rush down character. You know, of course, the turbulent winds, pretty nasty man to fight, especially with that level 2. But this is a very good approach here from the Dratax, as they're already getting some decent damage and has already got a medal.
Yeah, huge part of the strategy from Non, right? Build up those medals, make the command grabs, do the damage. But the low forward cancel coming from Kirito, gonna go the same side, keeps the corner, lots of pressure. Why you pressing?
Ooh, perfect parry, but it's not gonna matter. Able to kind of leapfrog their way out of there. Air throw sends you down, grabbing the grappler. Kirito actually has a very nice scenario. As the corner's unlocked, you're not allowing Manon to take her space. You're able to just stagger away with the fireballs. Gotta wait until they maybe go for a counter. A good jab on the drive rush.
Yeah, we saw that counter hit pop. Now prep to convert. Okay, but the stand medium punch gonna do it this time. Do the twirl, get the 4th medal. March forward again. Drive rush, command grab. And that's gonna be the round. What's that?
5 medals after the first round, by the way. Just like you're in RKO territory. That health is about to get demolished if Dratax is able to get in. But I like this from Kirito. You gotta get in first and deny any momentum. Level 2 to approach. Big throw.
Big mix. Okay, holds it, gets hit low with the crouching short. Gonna get launched to the sky, bounced off the ground, keep the combo going. Rashid doing Rashid stuff with the perfect parry. Oh, punch counter back throw. Oh my. Good job.
That was nice. Phil came fun from Kirito. Again, jabbing out very well, looked out for their opportunity. That gave them the round. They gave up a ton of meter for that round, but at the end of the day, one of the things that makes Rashid good is level 2, right? So you don't necessarily need the whole 3 bars available. It's nice to have.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw a little bit of hesitation on that command grab, right? Not making it quite meaty, wanting to see if there was any kind of a wake-up option to blow it up. And the delayed jab was built just to catch that. Which gave Kirito the advantage they needed.
Nice overhead. Can set up a level 2 chip scenario if they want to, but Dratax is sitting on C8. Yeah, this is just the play. This is just the play. You've got to look out for C8 and try and go for a chip out scenario. Approaches. Oh, but the jab out from Dratax, not dying just yet, and they've got their drive and the C8, but what a bait on the drive reversal. Kirito read the momentum, called it out, and it's going to be taking the first match.
Yeah, keeping that Rashid movement momentum going at any given moment, right? I mean, Rashid is such a strong character. Nice press at the medium punch, though. Here comes Manon with the march forward, trying to control a little bit of spacing. Goes for a little bit of the twirl to get past the fireball, but is delayed. Catches the startup. And now, Kirito starting the party again.
I bet patient play gets the sweep beautifully done. And we're on the offense, but no, well defended from Kirito, not allowing any other offense to get started. But that drive is fairly low. I mean, if Dratax is able again, they could chip away at it, and here we go. But the drive's been swapped, and there's a deficit. But at the end of the day, that screen space is all you need. It's Dratax building up the medals, deleting the health bar, but did not make a read on that drive reversal. Back to Nooch.
Yeah, it's a tough situation here, right? Just needs one touch, but is burned out. Not going to have any meter behind any of the attacks. Going to have to just chip or poke their way to victory.
Oh, this is
and you
brutal.
can see it being the attacks taking advantage of it.
Boy, oh, good throw here from Kirito. Staggering away with the throws. Go for another yeet. Yeah, there we go.
Waited for the backdash.
Ooh, but jabs out. Attacks not accepting that corner scenario, going like this is the type of mash out, and they were correct. Good stuff. They got 3 medals, and he built up 2 more for that big damage in the command grabs. And what we saw in the last set, as soon as they got 5 medals, they didn't land a single command grab. So that's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully that doesn't repeat, but Kirito, my god, just an absolute denial monster right now.
Getting a little wild with it, doing the minus into OD reversal. Keeps the corner.
Ooh.
We're going to see a reversal super of our own. Looks like that's going to be big, big damage. And honestly, what a time to bring it out.
Nice, solid, chunky damage. Could have been more with those 5 medals, but at the end of the day, as well, you got to play into what you got, and the health is getting low. lower and lower here. Goes for the jabs with those medium punch, but what a super to escape. Kirito, one more hit away from taking that round and going into set point. Cross up, well defending, not gonna get caught. Gets the command grab. Yeah, and just that, it's 4 medals, Thomas.
Yeah, 4 medals, you're burnt out. It's so scary.
Oh wait, brain melted. I thought another round was there. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, oh my god, yeah, really good stuff for that nice throw to attacks. Now heading up, you know, we're 1-1. And so far, these have been most of the sets. We've had 2 sets that have gone to a third match scenario. Maybe potentially give us another final round. Would be exciting, but we're getting another throw here. 2 medals built up.
Yeah, the players tied at 1 apiece. Starting to get some big grips going. Nice life lead. Oh no! Way out of range for the OD command grab. Gonna start the mixes is Kirito, but the perfect parry and still too far away. That's 2 with command grabs. Truthfully, the punishes could have been way worse.
Right. Nice. Oh god. Going for the approach. Try to chip away. Nice! Beautiful DP on the minus frames. You gotta respect it. That is the Ken player mentality right there. Just on the Rashid. Oh, you're in burnout. This is actually pretty broke from Jatax. Oh, the air throw. Just nicely represented. And this is just a smart decision.
Checkmate. You're done. There's nothing you can do here. Wow. You're burnt out. You have low health, and the tornadoes move into you nice and slow. Truthfully, I think Kirito could have just hung back and watched it chip. So yeah, mad respect, gets the throw.
Yeah, I think he was just like, they could go for a super and go for it potentially, and I don't want to risk that. I'd rather just go up, play the aggressor. But I don't know, you're absolutely right in that one. I think you should just be a bit more patient. But Jatax on the approach has 4 medals, could get the 5 here. Unfortunately, doesn't opt for it. And now you got fighting to Kirito, who's just made the spacing their favor. Wow, what a side swap.
Oh, whiffs the throw, nice check. Jatax has been nice and ready with like in situations where you're not expecting a whiff. Jatax has been ready with the punishes.
Oh, I indeed. Oh, good approach. Goes for the throw, yeets him. Opting to keep it cool. Well, where they don't need to really overextend. The health is low, so Jatax can wait it out if they want. But here we go. We're going for that chip rage. Drive impact. Can it be beaten?
3 hits. 3 hits.
Bro, what is this? Bro, just back it up. I love it. No level 2 representation. Though. I just like nice anti-air from Jatax.
Final game, final round.
Final game, final round.
Oh. Boy.
Tries to come through, gets gripped. Now we got, again, these are 5 medals. These command grabs are serious business.
I don't want to get caught. Oh my god, the RKO. Slamming them for some solid damage. And just like Jatax has the corner, catches him with a nice connection. Doesn't opt for the super though. That's so unfortunate. But that health advantage is so Jatax favored. And with the meter, Kirito needs to overextend here with some type of like level 3 play or something if they want to tie it up. But going for the level 2, this is certainly it. This is how you even up the odds.
Okay, only gets a throw out of that. That's actually pretty good for Jatax, but now going to keep the pressure going. Drive reversal, not going to hold the twirlies. Keeps the corner going, finds themselves pressing, and the trade is in the favor of Jatax and gives them the game 2-1.
Aye, congrats, man. Jatax really putting on a show. And they're going to be moving on in the bracket where they're going to be facing Jumbo, who has a profile picture of Dan. So you can tell who they want to come back, right? So best of luck to that. Best of luck fighting Jumbo, my man. Best of luck. Aye, that was quite a killer set. Went down to the final round. Fun to watch. And, you know, a man on taking a dub. You don't see that too often. Besides, like, random doing it. So it's, like, awesome stuff. Same with Gibby enough, of course.
Of course. Well, yes, yeah, you got to represent the homie, right? By a long.
Yeah.
So, yeah, looking really, really good. Overcoming what I would consider to be adversity, right? I might have a blind spot for Rashid, but I think the character is bonkers. And, did a really good job of controlling some of the chaos. Even with the fear of the ODDP, we saw quite a bit, right? That was what happened with that delayed jab winning early on. You could tell that they didn't want to get hit with the ODDP. Redis, I hear you're popping up. What's up, my guy?
You know what else is bonkers? That we still have 21 codes left to claim.
21?
Ooh. Also, thank you very much to Petty for the 10, you know, back from Evo Japan to support the EU scene.
Yeah, thank you very much for that donation. Does mean a ton. But yeah, you guys can claim the codes absolutely free. I'll put the link in the chat for you. No, Reese's already done it. Thank you very much. And all you gotta do is hit login, hit Twitch, hit claim code, and that's you're sorted. You claim the codes for absolutely free. And let's try and get rid of them, right? Like we said, I think we've got, let me full screen so I can see this. We've got 20 codes left.
20
let's try and get rid of them.
As always, if we get to 150, Thomas, you're fired for claiming so late.
I was trying to sneak in.
As always, if we get to 100, we pay our top 2. And at 150, we pay our top 3. So I can check something else.
Oh my god.
No,
I realized what he's...
well.
What? I did it before the stream!
Yeah, way too
shocking.
late, bro. Look where you are. Like, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There's 7 people ahead of you.
Well, bro, they were just sweating it. They got to the code before me.
How dare you?
Oh, yeah. I feel like we'll probably be the most fired duo of all time, Thomas. I can feel it.
You know what? It's a record I'm honored to have if I get to have it with you, right?
I think Rosu still has the record, if I'm correct. How many times was it again, Reus?
20.
Dang.
I was gonna guess like it's 13, right? It's like no, it's 20.
200.
Top
yeah, I think
32 winner side. We're starting with Lex versus Sports Strike.
My goodness. Really? That's a top 32 match?
Yep. Welcome
Whew.
to the Saltmine League, where it's nothing but like
Yo,
immaculate
Shady
players.
Buster Justice sent Garnet to losers. Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Jesus.
I also see Boys and losers. Septa did beat him too. That's so unfortunate. I was yesing it. I'm already yesing it. It's like Zangief ain't with him much. He's gonna be looking for his opportunity to get in. And yeah, it must have been a pretty rough set. Still in losers. Best of luck to the big fella. I also see Ryan Hart is in losers. Wow, that's pretty mad. That's pretty mad indeed. Hopefully they're able to go for a bit of a climb and head to losers top 8. And yeah, this bracket is certainly shaping up. It's certainly shaping up, Thomas.
It absolutely is. And my favorite part of brackets like this is, it's pretty easy to take a look at winner's side and see kind of how things are going to shape up. And once you get, 2-3 rounds in, it's basically you're moving towards the top 8 very fast. But if you start looking down at the shark pool, right? You start looking down at loser's side, it is a bloodbath. And there is just so much going on.
Yeah.
It's almost like impossible to read, right? Good to know British Justice is still alive. I was really worried about that. We've got Shorty's in there against Greet 312, Crackerlack, Jeremy Ray. All right, here we go. Lex with Bolt Strike. Bolt Strike holding on to Jamie, repping the low tiers.
Yeah, now I've got to say I'm a massive fan of Jamie. Probably one of my favorite characters to play in this game. And I wish nothing but the best for both these players. A little bit more for Bolt Strike, I'll say that much. But this is already looking pretty solid between both sides, going for a bit of a poke game. Good approach from Lex as they go for the Sonic Booms and those very well placed kicks. Good anti-air. Bolt Strike just not being able to approach, get caught in everything they're doing.
Big hits from Lex, has the corner, has the kill. But that's just the first round, right? That's just data. You don't expect to see a player like Bolt Strike go down that quick. I think this is going to be a set that goes the distance for sure. Nice check. Saw the distance, knew the jab would work.
Ooh, getting caught by that Sonic Boom because of the well-timed drive rush that allows for an approach. Lex just looking in control in this set. Bolt Strike having such a difficult time playing into it. And it does make sense, Jamie, until he gets his drinks, can't really dive kick or none.
This matchup is also horrible for Jamie.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. My God, but 1-0 to Lex. Aye, that's just pure confidence we're seeing right now.
But if it's going to be horrible, at least we get to see boom first. There's that.
If that's your thing, I'm not going to judge a man on his kink. You enjoy those boom loops.
I feel like boom loops are fun for everybody except for the person having to sit on the other end of the boom.
Oh my God. Yeah.
The OD bust out.
Drink up. We've got 2 drinks. Oh God. 2 drinks is decent. Of course, you do have the little spinner Rooney that lets you approach into the fireball. But
oh my God.
Throw. Yeah. Jump over it. Nice anti-air. Lex is just so on point. He's either got the anti-airs or he's just got the nice forward momentum. It's hard to check either. And we're just seeing it. Bolt Strike looking for another opportunity. Try get in. able to actually get him, but the jump away from Lex, that's the next thing you gotta call out. Once you're in, Lex is escaping every time. You've got to call that out.
And he's so heavily focused on making sure Bolt Strike stays locked in the corner. Finally, a side switch throw, gonna go in, tries to bait, but a counter check gonna do the thing. You even saw that with a jump back jab in the air-to-air, right? Yeah. Bolt Strike was willing to take the autocorrect flash kick to get out of the corner. And Lex was like, nah, I'll jump back jab, it's fine. I'll keep you in that corner.
Yeah, no, he does it a ton. He does it a ton. These up back jabs have been placed so well. What a perfect parry to him for the back throw. Yeah, Lex is just on it. That's the way to put it. He understands the matchup. He understands that this is not good for Bolt Strike. And he knows what he needs to do. And Bolt Strike is having such a difficult time. And I bet Bolt Strike has labbed this to the fullest they possibly can. It's so unfortunate. Oi, oi, oi! Nice. Oh, we're drinking up.
We're going full berserk mode here. Gonna try for a shimmy, but the delayed button gonna do it. Crosses him up with the jump. Bolt Strike forced the block. Okay, tap. Got the fist.
Sonics. Oh my god.
Covers in time, and now you're locked in the corner. You're burnt out, and you've got Guile. He gets out of the air though. The air reset gets him away from the stun.
Nice. Headbutts in. Oh, but now you're out of that level 4 drink. But that little drink you did earlier did bring you out of the drive a bit sooner than usual. So actually, this could be good for Bolt Strike if they can get the opportunity. It gets out with that crouch and medium kick. What a placement of that
Bolt Strike. That's why we're watching Saltmine League. Bad matchup, back to the wall, burned out, finds a way to clutch out the round.
Yeah. Oh my god. What a jump over. Wait, this is actually huge. Bolt Strike on the approach. Goes for a double drink, double dipping into that, what's it called again? Can't remember the name of that.
I
drink
can't remember.
cup.
Yeah.
Anyway, the gourd, that's it, yeah. Double dipping into the gourd. Needs one more for that level 4 drink, get the hair flowing and maximum damage, but I believe right now you got 105%, but oh, that's super. This is not a good scenario to be in, as you take so much damage. This is set point for Lex. Keep that in mind. One mistake can lead to death.
And now Lex is just using those booms and the bazooka need to push the positioning, right? Send Bolt Strike back.
Nice. Good job, confirm. Able to drink up, level 4, let the hair flow. Yeah, I love that. I spam that all the time. I go, do it again. Oi.
Harassing, trying to find anything. Jump over, gonna hit into the ground, gets the pick up at the level 3!
Aye, this is fairly nice. With the combo as well, you can try and opt for some maximum burnout, and that's what I expect to see here. Yeah, this is just the play, and he's got no bar, no DP, no nothing, and Bolt Strike sticks in. He's able to tie us 1-1 from the brink of death, all of a sudden rising like a phoenix. Bolt Strike just looking like the man right now.
Yeah. Well, I think you said it earlier, right? He's probably labbed this match to death. And Bolt Strike is a lab monster, just like Lex is. So these types of players, they have every situation locked and loaded, and I think Bolt Strike had that sequence figured out and knew that was the path to victory. So good on him for cashing it out.
We could actually see this also a lot during World UK.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, he drinking up. Gets one. Good block on the low. Could drink up again, you know. Maybe make Lex do an overextension. Could potentially be an option. Keeping it cool. Looking for an opportunity to get in. Does have that level 1 drink, so the damage is definitely up, and that dive kick can be represented. Well placed. 11 for 2 drinks. Oh! That's brutal. Aye, that's a nice confirm. Goddamn Lex. Nice, good block. Back and forth with the normals. Arian on the booms. Good approach.
Get off.
Yeah.
Bolt Strike trying to find a way forward. Lex keeping the distance, chucking the final boom. Set point.
It's certainly not an easy time for Bolt Strike, and we're back to 0 drinks. Very unfortunate side about Jamie is that when you're down at a 0 drink after the round, you go from that peak to not so peak.
Oh! Okay, the bait is in!
Done. This allows for 2. Drinks up. Double dipping on the gourd. Oh, perfect parry. This allows for another double dip. And that's gonna get 4 drinks in the bag. And you're at your peak, you're at your maximum.
Yeah, Bolt Strike absolutely trying to while out here and wants to make sure to take advantage of every situation, but the jumping light kick gonna get the cross and put both right back to the wall. Lex goes in, but he's ready. No DIs today. Just because I'm a little older than the average player does not mean I don't got those.
Oh, but you put yourself in front of it. Gale?
Oh, we have final game, final round.
Let's go.
Okay, again, from the brink of death. Bolt Strike has brought us to a set point scenario for both sides on the double Luigi, who will break away and take the Z2-1, but it does appear that Bolt Strike's used a ton of that drive. But slowly chipping away, trying to get in. Drinks up. Boom! Dive kick.
Tried to go under, got clipped, but that's okay.
Yeah. Certainly could have been the play, but Lex with the approach just read the scenario. Beautiful dive kick to mess with the crouching heavy punch, and just like you need one more drink to get into that level 4, but level 3's fine enough. You don't necessarily need level 4. Oh!
Yeah, Lex still has the psychic. He's going, but this time the movement underneath gets picked up into level 3!
This was so sick!
But we're not done though. He has no drive. He cannot combo off this normally. He has to go for a quick ender. Yeah, that's all you got. Got the corner scenario. The command grab!
Jamie.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my god! Bolt strike! Bro!
I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
I-
My God, he did it.
I forgot the command grab existed. I'm gonna be honest. I was just as surprised as everybody in the chat.
Oh my God, Bolt Strike, you locked in, my man. Congratulations, knocking Lex to the loser side. Unfortunate for the Lex fans, the Gale fans. He did put on such a good showing, especially in those first 2 matches. Extremely dominant, but something awakened in Bolt Strike and just let them carry out that devastating round. That was beautiful work. And read that they go for the command grab. Who does that? Who goes like, yeah, no, this is a command grab scenario when they're in low health lad. What a play. What a play.
Speaking of command grab scenarios, y'all, don't forget to command grab these codes. We only have 14 left. All you got to do is click the link that Rita's just dropped in the chat. Sign in, click claim code. You can contribute some extra dollars if you got any you want to throw their way.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
goal is 100, you know, so we can pay our top 2. 150 even better for the top 3.
Aye. Would be greatly appreciated, lads, if we could certainly build up that prize pool. At the end of the day, you guys tuning in to enjoy the show is, again, also greatly appreciated, considering that Brussels has been going on. It's such a massive event and all that. And yeah, we thank you for sticking by for some amazing Street Fighter action. But do keep in mind that Hez and Crash is coming up, you know, on the June 20th to 22nd. Be sure to tune in. It's going to be at the Frankfurt area. And yeah, it's going to be a class time. I can't wait to catch that. I'm definitely going to be watching that online. So, good times. Be sure to try to go there if you can, if you want to support the EU scene. Indeed.
Absolutely. If you're close by, you got to make it. Take advantage of what you can get to, where the travel exists, and play some locals. Even if you just go and run casuals all weekend, that's the best way to get better at these games. Is you got to play them, you got to talk, you got to ask questions, and you got to learn. That's how you get better.
Oh, I hate losing, to be fair, though.
That's fair. That's fair. I also am not a big fan of losing, but you know what?
You got it.
As the great Phil Collins said, if it's gonna get better, it starts with a bunch of losing. I think that's how that song goes.
We continue with the winner of last time, of last week, who actually won his first ever Saltmine tournament, you know?
I see him.
Against Stims.
Okay, that's gonna be a good set indeed, man. I'm looking forward to that Muscle Noob player. It's been a bit since I've seen the Ken. And you know what? There's not a ton of like Kens that make top 8 here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see that too often. Every time I'm either tuning in or I'm playing, I don't see it, right? And the only time I do see it is when it's Muscle Noob. So I'm actually looking forward to this. This is gonna be great for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a set. And the Muscle Noob I remember is that high energy, high impact play, right? Likes to put on a show, likes to get with the wild reads. It's gonna be exciting. Dim's bringing us the jury though.
Ugh, what is that color?
I love the green. The green is so good.
I love the green, but on the hair as well. But yeah, no, I'm a big
It
fan.
makes sense for Ken because he's actually dyeing his hair. His real hair color is actually black, as you can see on his eyebrow.
Oh yeah, bro's going for it. I think you can also see it in the roots as well. So that's actually fairly good. But into this Muscle Noob has a big advantage in terms of that drive. Burnout's in play and approaches with the Dragon Lash, getting some solid damage. And just like Ken, known for the corner carry, is already there, essentially coast to coast.
Wow, these jumping head stomps doing quite a lot for Dims. The crosscut DP, though, is locked from Muscle Noob. Get back in the corner.
Nice. Try to keep it cool. Crouching medium kick for the approach, but the drive reversal. Telling you, nuh-uh, you're not approaching that way. Oh, the
Tatsu over the ground fireball. Gets the shimmy into the stand. Fierce and Muscle Noob saying, quit trying to establish a fireball game. Don't you know who I am?
Bro, seeing Tatsu be a projectile is insane. You never usually see that. You don't see people let that rip unless it's like a last moment scenario, but he just went for it. It worked out, but Muscle Noob getting a throw, has the corner, but a DP to escape. Dims not allowing any of that action to start, but the Genrai allowing the approach for Muscle Noob as he's just poking away now. Oh, big trade.
Doesn't get the punish on the landing frames. Back throw though for Muscle Noob. Gonna jump in. The medium kick connects. Dims must have let go of the parry. We're gonna get the level 2 to take the first game.
Very nice. Muscle Noob looking in control. Dims, of course, has a pretty solid jury, but it does appear it's not easy. Muscle Noob's been making it very difficult for them to go on the approach or even represent that fireball, which is so strong in most matchups.
Yeah, but it's a good start for Dims off the low forward. Gets the cancel. Muscle Noob going for the drive rush into the Dragon Lash yet again. Tatsu gonna use that corner carry, double dash. Hold this. Oh, back dash.
Done. Gets it back. Oh, very nice. Good connection. Representing the crouching medium punch by an EXDP to escape the corner. Good play with that bar. Doesn't make the level.
Jump.
What? That is so weird. Did he jump after the flash?
That was an input error, right?
Had to have been, man. Had to have been.
Or like the wildest read I've ever seen. I can't decide. I feel like there's an input error there.
It was just peculiar. That's the main thing that I can say. It was a peculiar play that led to a very weird scenario. But at the end of the day, Dims did take the round, and that's how you even up. You gotta take that round, get back confident. Your opponent made a misplay, and then we played to it. That's how you capitalize. Oi, big DP.
Trying to parry it out, keeping the pressure though is Muscle Noob. Marches forward, goes for the throw. Hydro got the drive rush first, hits the jab. Another round on the board. Muscle Noob set point. Dims needs to stop the bleeding.
Oi. Nice. Keeping it cool. The fireball on the trade. Representing a ton of that Hadouken. Just going for a normal fireball. Oh, the Dragon Lash gonna get caught. I like the play to try and go over that low hitting fireball because it certainly does it. It does it well. But you gotta time it a little better. Like,
jump baits the parry, has the corner, does Dims. The pressure, cross cut. Alright, we got those. Nice patience on Muscle.
Oh, aye, indeed. That's actually fairly nice. Going for the pressure. Oh, escapes just like Dims on the offense. Turn the tides just like that, and look at the health. If they can get one clean hit, they can certainly take a match and ties 1-1, but Muscle Noob not allowing it, fighting their way out. Good approach with the throw, just like the jury's on the offense. Good head stomp to tie us up here, 1-1.
Yeah, the rush forward, jump over, smart stuff coming from Dims. I actually want to look at the frame data of that situation really quick if I can do it.
That did not sound right. Anyway, off of the Gen Rice, heavy kicks, being represented, heavy punch, very strong normal. Ton of reach, checks to the crouching medium punch, but wasn't ready for that fireball. Automatically confirmed that drive rush. Bit of an unfortunate play indeed. This is actually pretty good. Daggering away. Nice. Genrai. Getting in. Another Genrai. Look how low the drive is for Dims. They can't block a single thing because it could cost them. So that was a very nice parry to bring you back. The back health is so low.
Yeah, the low forward check for Dims, getting a little bit of energy out of it. But I do feel like Muscle Noob's done such a good job so far controlling the pacing of the neutral. Okay, drive reversal says no, I'm not going to let you start anything. Flashes with the fireball, trying to keep it moving. Nice pickup.
Sure, you can. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Muscle Noob on set point here, Thomas.
Yeah, really putting heat to it. But we've seen Dims come back from this before in this match, so it doesn't necessarily mean Muscle Noob's guaranteed, but the low forward cancel is going to be a good start for Muscle Noob, using that big toss to start the corner carry. Goes for the air, but it whiffs, so Muscle Noob actually gets the hit.
Yeah, has to try and keep it cool. Checking with the jump and getting some decent damage. Goes for the throw. Probably maybe looking out for a parry. We've seen Muscle Noob represent a ton of parries in the set, but what a crouching medium kick for the approach. Dems has the corner. A good escape from Muscle Noob not holding the corner scenario, but what a drive impact on the Genrai. But to say that Genrai's been represented a ton of times, we got to counter it.
Respect. Yeah, it's going to be a meter disadvantage for Dims, but still cashing out, taking the round, not wanting to give Muscle Noob a chance to get a couple of hits and get any of that momentum going, right? Ken is too fast, too furious. Not even about
Then final game, final round. Man, we have so many great sets already, bro.
Real. Absolutely real. Amazing sets. Immaculate sets from the players. Gotta thank you guys so much for tuning in, both as the players and as a spectator. There's actually quite a nice goal here as Muscle Noob does have the corner. He's staggering with those heavy punches, but what a challenge from Dims.
Party started, here it comes. Dims looking alright.
Oi, jabs. Going for the Genrai, representing the Hadouken. Approaches on the heavy punch to make that whip punish. And the level 3, not a CA, unfortunately, but the level 3 being represented does even up that health a bit. And of course, Dims only has a bar, so it's not as if you're at a deficit.
Yeah, both burned out. Have to play some honest Street Fighter. No drive rush available, but Muscle Noob is going to recover first.
Block. Is that a block? Yes, it is!
Smart.
Beautiful. And just like that, Muscle Noob going to take the set 2-1. Immaculate reads, understanding the momentum of his opponent and knocking Dims to loser's side. Unfortunate for Dims, but best of luck to you. I think you can make top 8 with that jury.
Oh yeah, Joan, Dims played amazingly, right? It wasn't a lack of player skill by any stretch of the imagination. There were just situations that Muscle Noob felt out a little bit better. Specifically at the end, like you said, he knew the only option for Dims, right? It was like, listen, in a standard game of Street Fighter 6, you're burnt out. My mission is to chip you out, which means I can hit you endlessly, right? Yep. Reversal Super is the only option. Muscle Noob sniffed it out. So smart.
Yeah, just clever. Clever at the end of the day. Kept it cool, kept it calm. And, you know, we're going to be continuing on in the bracket. Muscle Noob will be facing Shady Imposter later on stream. That'll be a very exciting set to see. Wonder how he does against that JP. Gonna be bro. I believe up next we're going to be getting Andre and Bolt Strike. Oh my god, our hero of today. Like, there's no debates about it.
Bro.
What? It's highlighted purple?
It's Bryce Z versus Septisonium.
Deceiving, bro. Deceiving.
It is purple. I'm looking at the same bracket.
You know, all you need to do is looking at the stream matches channel.
Okay, yeah, I see that. It'll be Breeze and it'll be Septinum.
By the way, I have a question. Can chat actually hear me?
Yes, I believe they can. Right? You guys can hear Ritus?
Can you hear me?
I can hear him.
Oof.
Yeah, you can.
If you can hear Ritus, type scammy in the chat.
Yeah, okay, then OBS is bugged again. It doesn't show me the voice outcome. So.
I see. But yeah, we'll be getting Breeze and Septinum. Got me looking for Bryce Z. Count them.
Oh no.
2 minutes.
Don't get disqualified. Don't do it. Don't die.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen. It'll be very unfortunate. I think we're tied on the Fireds today. I see that they're like, you're going for the record. I think we're tied, right?
Yeah, I think we're at 3 or 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're making moves.
I mean, who's keeping count, though? You know what I mean? Okay. But checking for loser's side, British Justice, unfortunately knocked out. He's out. Sad to tell you, man.
That was my player of the game. But it does look like Yuna, rocking the Ken, is looking pretty strong. One Step Laird still in the game, moving through, beat Tuja or Yane Q, I guess, gonna fight Kanu.
Oh. I also see Dims is gonna be heading into our next set. I see Lex is up against Kirito. Kirito went on loser side by heading into this set. We've got a Zangief A grappler versus the honest Ryu. What a set to watch indeed. This is going to be very fun. A lot of patient play from one player and the other one trying to get in as his main goal. But a good approach here from Bryzy.
Yeah, this is a match of the ages, right? We've seen this in Street Fighter 2. The stand short, drive rush, command grab. Starting the party. Break the ankles.
Check in with that sweep. Beautifully done. Oh! The SPD. Approaches with the drive rush. Tries to keep it cool. Looks for a bait. A nice heavy punch from Bryzy. Well aware that it's a super active normal. It represented perfectly. Good parry on the donkey kick. Got allowed for a punish. Setting them looking pretty solid on that Geef.
Looking solid and getting the punishes with the drive rush low forward. Gonna start things off. Tatsu, take him to the wall. Gonna go for it. Gets the big throw. Throw again. Do it a third time. Okay, good check. Good tech, excuse me. Sweep with punish.
Yeah, the grappler well aware when to attack the throw. That's gonna be commonplace here for sure. Nice. Slams him.
Oh no! Goes for the big bet.
Yeah, that's down forward heavy kick. That plays specifically around lows for a punish counter wall splat. So maybe they were trying to bet a shimmy bait, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna go for a shimmy. I don't know, that was a very peculiar option. Again, by setting them in a winning scenario with this level 2, can send you straight down into the dirt. No.
Oh, he won forward, but the walk back gets Bryzy out of range. The SPD doesn't connect, and we're around a piece.
Very odd that he wasn't able to sell the aerial forward to level 1. They slam him, but it is what it is. But Bryzy has that meter advantage now. Septa gonna have to be careful. Looking out for, oh my god.
Tried to throw, got tossed himself. The whiff punish SPD is on point. I like the walk in and out, just trying to bait a DP, trying to make him afraid, but still getting the ranges figured out.
How is he buffering like that? He's walking back and forth while representing a meaty command grab. How do you do that?
Got it if you're gonna play Zangief.
Real. Oh, beautiful DP from Bryzy. But the standing light kick for the check. Gonna catch you level 2. Yeah! Slamming you into the ground. Septa up 1-0 in the set.
I need to get more water, but I don't want to walk away from the screen.
You know what, during the in-between, I'll just like podcast that you go grab your water.
As soon as this match is over, I gotta see the Zangief. Okay, goes to the charge fierce. He's gonna get broken through. That only has one piece of armor there. Charge fierce again. They're gonna keep it going. Get some low. The lows have been working really, really well.
Oh yeah, the lows have been checking those drive rushes and those walk back, walk forwards a ton. And that's the first drive rush Septa's used. Gonna catch Bryzy off on their meaty. But good catch with the overhead well there. They're not gonna represent it twice. Bryzy takes a very quick round in a matter, I believe, 24 seconds. Very quick.
Yeah, big damage from Ryu starting him. Okay, gets the low this time. The hot knee, gonna keep coming forward. Why are you trying to jump away? He's got him afraid of the SPDs. He's put them in his mind.
Tries to approach. Does that have that heavy punch? I know he's not represented it a ton. Again, a lot more of those crouching lows. But representing a ton of those. Oi, nice. Gets in. Bryzy on the offense. Gets a throw. So we keep grappling the grappler. Oi. Pressure. Backs up. Well aware that like grab could have came out there. Keeping it cool. Nice
DP. Gonna take him to the corner here. Toss around. Drive rush on. Wake up into the SPD.
Septa Sonya.
How did he do that, bro?
What a jerk!
He did that because he made the read that Bryzy might try to bait level 3. But at the end of the day, that is a villainous play, my man. Grapplers tend to be the bad guys despite being a jolly guy. And that's actually quite nice here as Bryzy has the corner, staggering away with the normals, jumps out, and just like that the corner's been swapped, but they aren't burnout, so this is actually pretty dire. And Bryzy playing Ryu, of course, has the opties, and of course has put your life in the bag, but that shit show you can.
Yeah, that was a strong statement from Bryzy coming back on that. Gonna take it.
Like, what did you do to me?
Wait, hold on.
What was that wake up grab? Nah, not in this house.
Are we in first to 3 territory? Am I fired?
No, we're first to 2.
Fired, bro.
Yeah.
Was that just, or did Regis just hit the score so fast I missed it?
They had the score so fast you missed it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, sorry about it. You'll get through. You'll get through. Oh!
Oh,
Yo, what's with the zesty crap? Are we talking about this?
Oh, look at. Ah.
Ryu, I love you.
I love you.
What's going on here, bro? Looks like he's trying to lean in for a kiss. Or wait, you know that thing where your dog's like ate something they shouldn't have? You're all like,
Yeah, you're trying to get like, no.
It's just like Ryu.
Ryu, don't tatsu away from your feelings.
Yeah, no, but that was odd. I think we're gonna try restart that match if possible, but you know what? We're gonna wait it out, and of course, whilst we're waiting it out,
both people are still inside lobby, so it's still 1-1.
Okay.
Spectator, that's sure.
Would have disconnected, then the other one would have won the game. They are both still here, so
Yep.
we are replaying.
Rosa, who you getting away with? You DQ'd. I see you. Hope you're doing well. But we're about to find out the outcome then. That's very interesting. Oh. Was there anything said there, Rias? Or
No.
alright, thought I was going a little crazy. Want to watch City Wolves? I hope it's class. I do see it's on reversal right now. And wow, that must be exciting to watch. But yeah, it does appear that we're getting right back into it. What's the update for his Rias? Did they decide to restart?
Looks like it. We're back to that same. So we are 1-1 going in.
Nope. Oh, the bait. That's a big forward heavy kick. Look at the damage. No meter, no nothing. Just 3 hits. Did not get connected by that forward heavy kick.
Oh no, and then the headbutt connects with the big extension. This should... Oh, it didn't. He's got one more touch. All right, Throw's going to do it, and Septa is on set point.
Yeah, Bryzy will be a bit shaken after that reset that happened there. But they're on it, taking the round. Staggering away. Oh no, but Septa's put you in the corner with a big slam.
Oh, and he whiffs the headbutt, but there's no whiff punish. But now he's burnt out back to the wall. This is a great opportunity for Bryzy to really put the hurt on Septa.
And do keep in mind, Septa only has a level 2, so you've got a really nice meaty normal. You can whip it and block that level 2 in time. So Bryzy, gotta look out for those scenarios. But the level 3 you play, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah! Tries to go for a burnout. And there it is. Oh no, Septa's just won it. There you go. Oh yeah! With the suplex. Getting the kill. Bryzy unfortunately knocked the loser side. As Septa slams their way through. Winners top 32. My god, what a player.
What a player. And his reward, if I can find the actual listing here. I'm lost. No, maybe not. Oh, here we go. His reward is going to be playing Fang.
Ooh. Oh yeah. I believe Fang. Yeah, looking here. They are just outside of top 8 on the board there. Yeah, I see it from Sweden on the Kimberley. That's gonna be a very interesting set as the the Zangief. But heading into this, I'm well aware.
Speaking about Sweden.
Yeah, World Warrior, EU Northeast, you know, we're going to be having the first one in the June 26th, so stay tuned for that, either as a spectator or play within your region. It is going to be an event for the World Warrior, and it does start at 6 p.m. BST and 7 p.m. CST, and of course, with UK and Ireland, they're going to be right after on June the 27th, so be sure to join the Discord if you're part of these regions. And again, mark the calendar as a spectating event if you don't want to play, if you're not in that region. And of course, with EU West, June 28th, right afterwards, starting a little earlier compared to the other events, starting at 4 p.m. BST and 5 p.m. CEST. And the last one, leave me to it, Rias, Germany, June 29th. About the same time, 4 p.m. BST, 5 p.m. CEST. So keep this marked from the 26th to the 29th. Events to watch. World Warrior, Street Fighter. Thomas is dead. Am I looking the right one? Thomas is dead. They've killed Thomas. But yeah, be sure to do that. Join the Discord and then you'll be able to keep up with those events. It's going to be immaculate. It's going to be a good time. And you know what? I can't wait. I can't wait to see the spectator. And I do see the UK one. And I'm just all like, my Scottish lads, right? We need to perform. We need to get the top 8s, you know. But whilst we're waiting here, be sure to check out that Matcherino. I do believe we've claimed a good chunk of the codes now. Let me pull it up though.
Three left, and then it's all up to the chat to bring this up to $100, okay? We are less than 60 away.
Ooh. Yeah, well, you heard them. You can get donating. You can go for the free codes left. Those are completely free. But if you want to help out with the prize pool, it would be greatly appreciated. Do have 200 people here. And if you feel like $1 is too little, like you're all like, I don't want to add $1, I'll look embarrassing. Don't worry about it, man. You are contributing, you're helping out. And it does mean a ton. And look at that. Wow.
Starting top 60 winner side. Andre versus Sport Strike. Septisonium versus Fang. Muscle Noob, Shady Imposter, and Jumbo versus Rapid.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, like a ghost. He comes back.
Sorry, there was Rita sent commentator assassins. I had to fight him off, but I'm back.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait, you get those too? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's after 5 firings, right? After 5?
Yeah. Well, I think you're on 4 right now, so I think they should fire you for miscounting. Oh yeah. But Septa, my man, congrats heading in to that point in the bracket. Congratulations, you've got quite the set ahead of you. And my god, we've got some very good sets coming up. I am looking forward to it. Of course, there's a bunch of variation. You've got the Ryu, you've got the Jamie, you've got the Geef, you've got the Kimberly, you've got the Ken, you've got the JP. My god, it's quite the varied pill of players. A Ponko? Oh, he knows.
He knows.
I'll just
but of course, on the loser side, we've got lots of players still living. Garnet down there, going to fight the winner of Dims and Narcum. Well Dope, going to fight Ryan Hart or AZ. Lex still thriving, but enough of that. This
is that Terry Bogard?
That is Terry Bogard going up against Jamie. We've got Andre versus Bolt Strike.
Oh my god, off of the pro. And we're already going for it, went for the pro. Great tech on that. I've been playing a ton of Terry because Tezok is awful. So, you know, he's a very fun character. And it's very odd how different he is from this game to City of the Wolves to KOF to Smash Bros. He's such a different character in every game, bro. It's insane. Landry with a pallet dank going for the offense. One more hit. The whole strike denies it, get 2 drink ups.
Jump in, stays in front with a jumping medium kick, gets a couple of hits, and Andre gonna take the first round. I forgot how games work for a second.
I feel that. Nice crouching medium punch, going for the throw. Upper, very nice. Approaching with the overhead, but good challenge. It isn't meaty, and Bolt Strike's well aware. And that's a nice throw whip punish, allowing Bolt Strike to drink up. Main goal is to get as many drinks as you can, but with a character like Terry, you can't take that space. It's not a fun time. What a combo! Power down for the finish.
Right on with the empty jump, couple of jabs, but hold the parry does Bolt Strike, jumping medium kick, and get things started. Like the little jump there again, keeping the pressure, gets the drinks.
Oh, the overhead gets a full connection. Shoulder, jab.
Ooh,
into the level 3. Not the Buster Wolf variant, but certainly some good damage for that kill. Andre looking pretty solid with Terry. I wasn't expecting this. This is a treat.
Round 1.
Representing power waves.
Gets with the palm, gets a double drink to start things off, jumps over, but the anti-air DP is ready on the side of Andre J.
Approach with the jabs, keeping it cool. Oh, big whip punish, but nothing of it. Oh, that is an unfortunate play from Andre. He's gonna lose some decent health, and of course with that back throw, Bolt Strike has the space to work with and can get a couple more drinks, but no, you flipped that around, and now it's Terry's turn to run the offense. Oi.
Just a stand jab, low forward, and then you start bringing things in.
Are you okay?
God, these combos. I don't think he is. I don't think he's okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's okay either. By far one of the coolest supers of all time. You can't even argue. It's too cool. Oi. Oh, good approach to the jabs. Wow, whip punish. Uppercut with the throw. Beautiful. Keeping the pressure going. Bolt Strike needs to escape this. That's a set point, and that's a full connection. I think you're about to lose your life with the Power Geyser.
Wow, Andre J looking clean with the Terry, running over the top Bolt Strike.
That was awful. Sorry. Don't worry about Bolt Strike. Don't worry about it. You're still got a running. You're still on the loser side. But that was quite the Terry. You don't see Terry.
Yep.
You don't see Terry. That is a very peculiar play from Andre. Not rocking any of the other shows. Just going straight for the Terry. And you know what? He put on a good show with the Terry.
Yeah. Put on a good show. Had the combos. Had the spacing. Did a really good job of counter poking at ranges. Just looked like a solid player.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
But yeah, that was pretty immaculate. We're going to be heading into the next set though. Septa got done with their set with Bry Z, so they're going to be heading straight into Fang. That's going to be an exciting one. Of course, Fang on the Kimberly. So this is going to be a bit of a scrambly matchup. Absolutely, both players are going to be fighting for possession, is the best way to put it, as they're going to be representing a ton of dash ups, a ton of whiff normals, and command grabs galore.
Yep. I mean, what else could you ask for in a match like that?
Not much else, is there? Not much else. So yeah, I'm
Everything
looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. But let me check that match arena. Have you guys claimed those codes? Let me see. I believe we did have one left. Sorry, two left, I think, the last time I checked. Let me see.
How we doing? How's the match arena?
We are still on free? That's insane. That's insane, guys. There's 300 people here. You can like you guys can claim that 100 times over. That's mental. So yeah, click that link, log in, hit Twitch, hit claim code, free step program to support the boys, completely free. Come on, man, get rid of those last free codes. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, my man.
The chat is trying to keep us in suspense. Will we get those last free code claims? I don't know.
I don't know either, man. But the main thing to note about the main board, right? Obviously, you've got your people trying to compete for top 8. Andre's at the top, and Andre is continuing on to, I believe, winners top 8. So yeah, it's already looking good for the fella. You're getting confirmed points. But we're heading into Septa versus Fang. Kimberly versus Goof.
Nice, the stand medium kick gonna connect, uses the drive rush to go to the wall. We're starting the mix already. Bombs out, keeps the plus frames, but too aggressive. The counter poke jab gonna work out for Septa.
Boy, very nice. Keeping it cool. Looking for an opportunity. Try to poke away. Went for the heavy punch, but what a jump away with that ninja-like gameplay. In and out. Again.
I really like the way Fawn is playing keep away against Septa, but no, he recovered in time!
Oh, he's got the combo. Nice. Done. Damage has been dealt. You're in burnout. The only thing you can represent is super. And at that point, Septa is making the full bet for the kills. And just getting that first round. Again, really good plays utilizing the armor. That was the main thing that really helped Septa there.
Okay, good pickup. Spends the money early. Wants to get that buff. The 11% speed, 11% damage. And I like that decision, right? Against a grappler, especially against Zangief. This matchup is terrifying as a Kimberly player. You don't want to be standing next to this man. And yet, that's a lot of your game plan.
That is a lot of your game plan. Like, you're the fly that's buzzing around, and as soon as he gets that swatter, it is not nice. But Fang actually getting an immaculate situation, gets the overhead, will confirm, but Zangief is a healthy fella. He had his P's growing up, so he's got that 11,000 health. Needs to try and use it to get a leeway in this round, but of course, Fang does take it. Very dominant scenario. So, you know, as well as heading into the next match, who will be the one to take the set in this final round, is what I meant to say.
Nice whip punish, gets the connection here, gonna take it again. Ground to ground, goes for the air hop, stays grounded this time instead of bouncing back away to keep things plus. Oh my goodness, it crosses up the lariat.
Ugh, for the slam. Yeah, of course, that lariat only hits one way, so yeah, you gotta kind of accept that at times, and this is quite a powerful scenario. Of course, not enough to kill, but you do put him in guessing range for the perfect parry, for the slam. Oh yeah! Goes for the
Okay,
head.
I like the drive reversal, doesn't want to have to hold the headbutt, tries to cross up, the bomb gonna protect. Backing away there with Septa.
Oh god, the slams! Yeah, with the power bomb, beautifully done, and look at that drive. Oh, gets caught by them. Oh, you're dead!
You're actually dead. No!
Oh, no, he dropped! What? No super! Oh! You could go for a chip out with a level 2, but no.
This was so scrubby at the end, no?
I mean, it's as I predicted before the set start. This is gonna be a scramble, right? This is gonna be an absolute scramble. It's like, how do you like your eggs? This is that set.
Yep.
Nice. Oh,
Okay, gets the side switch with the anti-air. Gonna come here, throw the bomb down, go for the mix, bounce him off the ground. Pick up here. What's next? Empty tail throw.
good check with the standing light kick. Went for the throw. Good read from Fine, but no punish.
Not sure what happened there. Missed inputs. The jump medium kick instead of just getting a button. And now it has to play a little bit more nooch.
Oh god, the headbutts. Yeah, I didn't get represented. I did see a clip recently of a high-level geef in tournament just do headbutts in a row. I think it was like 20 headbutts in a row, and the opponent did not challenge once. Thank god we didn't see that scenario play out here. Oh, perfect parry.
Gonna get slammed down. Headbutt again, checking after. Gets the pickup here. Okay, gonna go for the cheeky reset. Stand roundhouse. Keep going.
Nice. Pressure on the overhead. Nice low connection with the standing light. Gets some good damage. Opts for not super plays.
Yeah.
And holds on to that bar.
On set point.
Ooh. Betcheritas is happy with this result. As we continue on, gets the forward throw. Fang, having to approach, backs up, good.
I would never be biased for Germany.
Not even once. Not even once.
I mean, you're not a commentator, so you're allowed to be biased, you know? Again, as your event, so I guess you are the commentator as well. Nice.
I like the little mix-up attempt from Fang, getting a little too tricky though, and the big punish coming in from Septisomnium. I think she lives. No, she lives.
Oh no, she absolutely lives. There's no debates about it. It's the fact that you're trying to play into the health lead, and you put the opponent in guess for game scenario, and just like that, kills them with the drive impact, and we are posing up. Look at this big beefy fella as he heads into winner's top 8, where he's going to be facing. Let me take a look here, confirm it. Andre. So that's gonna be a fun set. I wonder if Andre's gonna play the Ryu or if they're gonna play the Teari. You know, that's a golden set to me when we get into top 8.
Yeah, but we got a lot more sets before we're there, right? We still need to see Muscle Noob versus Shady Imposter, Jumbo versus the Prototype. I think it's very important that it's the Prototype, not a Prototype.
It's actually rapid, you know.
Well, I don't know because the browser's cutting off the words.
Oh yeah, it's cutting off. You can't read it. Yeah, I just see the Prototype and then racket, and then that's it. Yeah, rah.
And rah. The Prototype, rah.
Let me turn on my light here. Yeah, it's getting a bit darker as the day goes on. Very nice day indeed, though. Did get go out for a wee bit.
Get some sunlight on you.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice outside. But taking a look here, we are going to be getting into our next set, which will be Muscle Noob and Shady Imposter. This is going to be an immaculate one indeed. The Ken, obviously, was performing bits earlier. We got to see it on stream when they were fighting Dims. A very good jury player. Hope they're able to progress for the loser side very well. But at the end of the day, it was a very fun set. Very, very fun set. A ton of patient play and then revving it up to 100% in a matter of seconds. So you're going to see a ton of that today in this with Muscle Noob. They're very good at controlling the pace of the set, but when you're up against a character like JP, or DJ even, am I stupid? Jesus, DJ. You got, yeah, that's fair. I think I confused them with someone else, I don't know who. But with the DJ, you gotta be careful about those shimmies, right? Those shimmies can certainly change up the pace in the matchup. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, already does have the corner though. Does Shady Imposter using Slicer to keep these interesting? Wow. That's a punish.
Oh, good luck. Nice. Gets the overhead on the Genrai. Opts for the shimmy play to make them throw a whip. Shady Imposter. Unfortunate. Gonna get caught by the level 1. Damage has been dealt in the line. You're in burnout. Also, they're cashing out very cleverly, but they gotta get back in if they want to be able to capitalize on that burnout. Ooh. And DJ, not an easy character to catch, so that burnout actually goes unpunished. Very nice.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of taking care of the mobility, right? Making sure he stays in.
Oh,
Gets the down.
aye, this is nice. The screen carry certainly good. Goes for the crouching light. Confirms into DP. Not enough to kill. Health is low, and now you gotta be careful. Burnout is pretty bad when you're up against someone like DJ, who has that fireball that's so strong. It's just chipping out.
Trying to stay in the air, and he actually gets away. Muscle Noob.
That's insane. That is insane. Just jumps away.
Doing everything
does
he
not care.
right, doing everything he can, just not have to deal with any kind of a fireball. Gets bounced off the ground though. The ODGP's not going to connect. This is going to be big damage for Shady Imposter.
Oh Christ. Eesh. Nice. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Gets the kill. Shitty Imposter with the full domination of that round, able to just continue. Looking very good, man. Looking very good. The DJ is certainly the play. Looking nice. Going for the low.
I really like the way he used that kind of walk forward. Caught Muscle Noob flinching. No anti-air on the jump forward, but that's alright.
Oi, 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 oi. Damage. Jumps in. Perfect parry on the melee, but you gotta be careful. Now that perfect parry is hitting just as a safe jump would. You can't really punish it too well. Muscle Noob getting caught by the confirm into level 3. Time to play that beat, which is your spine getting bashed. My god.
And the massage is complete, taking him to the corner. Muscle Noob looking for any kind of opportunity. Doesn't punish the throw attack, but that's alright. And walk forward against Stand Fierce. I just realized both these dudes be matching. Green on green.
Yeah, they got those colors indeed. I mean, the Ken one looks absolutely horrid. It's the hair, bro. The hair's throwing me off, but what a super. Yeah, maybe it'll deal some massive chunk of damage with this level 3. But it's all about how you work with the CA. Slamming them into the ground. Sit down and shove. Tied up that health. Oh!
Try to move forward. The Stand Fierce gonna interrupt. Just has to finish the set. Oh no, he's still barely alive! He's just marching forward. He wants anything. He wants one touch.
Yeah, but only one person can be chipped out right now, and this person with the health advantage and the EX Fireball, the OD Fireball from Shady Imposter, gives them the win, beating the normal one. Very smart play from Shady Imposter. Again, he might be the man. That's funny. Nice, gets the throw. Oh, DP.
Jackknife, get off me.
Oi, oi, send you back. Tries to keep it cool. Good job, confirm representing, but what a heavy kick with punish, allowing Muscle Noob to take the corner. Some decent damage, but Shady Imposter fights their way out. Didn't like that scenario they were stuck on.
Wakes up, press the jab, the OD Fireball, gets the connection here, jumps in, anti-air with Jackknife ready, double dash, takes him to the corner. Oh my god. Whoa! Man said Dragon Lash.
Such a good build. Yeah, Muscle Noob should be able to get the kill here with the level 1 kick through with the flames. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. But we are getting a repeat of the first match. Remember, Muscle Noob was the one to take the first round, and then it was completely flipped on him. Could potentially repeat here as Shady Imposter is already on the offense and is getting some nice meaty hits with those heavy punches and those medium punches. Oh my god. Ugh.
Frame kill, throw loops, gets the punish counter. One more is gonna do it.
Deja vu? Hello? Have we been here before? I don't know. The Shady Imposter on set point here after that clean perfect.
Whoa. Yeah, catches him with the super, just the ground bounce, gonna go right in. The super taking that big damage. Back massage, front massage.
Ooh, damage. Approaches. Tries to keep it cool. Staggering away, getting some decent damage with the fireballs, but that is not your turn. Muscle Noob well aware. Baits the DP, and that is a solid punish. And because it was button into special into super, the scaling on this super is actually going to be not so much. As you see, half the health is gone.
Yeah, really nice thoughts there. Only having 2 hits behind it, getting nice unscaled damage. Not unscaled, you know, lightly scaled, but the back throw going to do it. Muscle Noob taking the round. We are 1 apiece as the Green Brigade continues the battle.
Aye, immaculate stuff as they
Oh,
head
fire,
on.
bro, what are you saying? Shady won, it's 2-0.
Oh yeah, you said Muscle Noob.
I can't read. They're both green.
They're green.
Good job,
Hey,
Shady.
brother.
Shady Imposter. Shady Imposter sends the winner of last time to losers, making it into the top 8.
Yeah, congrats. The DJ looks amazing. The next set is going to be Jumbo and the Prototype, who is, again, I can't read that bracket. I can't read that.
That's Rapid.
Rapid, yeah. Gonna be fun to watch. Gonna be absolutely fun to watch. I'm looking forward to that set. The last set of, I believe, winners quarters, and then we'll be gonna be going into potentially the top 8 afterwards. Oh no, we do one set in losers in the top 9 category, which will be Bolt Strike and Garnet. I'm looking forward to that one. It's gonna be great. Of course, Bolt Strike, bit of a hero in today's bracket. You can't even argue it, right? He's done some immaculate work, but Andre knocked him out.
Yep.
Yeah, but the match trio has been claimed. Look at that.
Yeah,
all the codes
we did
are on. Well done, lads. Well done. But if you guys want to help us out, make that prize pool a bit bigger, add a bit more stakes to it, add to a different payout, all that good stuff, you can do it by donating. And again, if you're shy about donating $1 because it looks like $1, don't worry about it, man. You're contributing and it means a ton. It is remembered by the big man Ritas. So it'd be greatly appreciated if you can. But again, you being here, enjoying the show, watching it, being a spectator, being a player, being a fighter, it's good enough. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show as we continue on. But yeah, last set of winners quarterfinals. How are you thinking it's going to go down?
I don't know how to call it, if I'm being honest, right? Like, Jumbo versus the Prototype. You know what? Let's not predict. Let's talk about Hessen Crash instead. Happening June 20th to the 22nd in the Frankfurt area. You know, around Frankfurt or thereabouts. So if you're in that same area, make sure you sign up, get out there. You can join their Discord, 2BE Community, twitch.tv, 2BCU, or at 2B Community on Twitter. Hessen Crash is going to be an amazing event. This is the 22nd.
They have also a deal with a hotel, so if you want to stay cheap, you can actually stay cheap.
That's very nice. That's good to hear.
Yeah, send me a message. I need to see. I'm going to Copenhagen the week before, so I just need to see if, like, do I just go straight from Copenhagen to Hessen Crash? We'll see.
Maybe. Hope you guys enjoy that trip. It'll be great to hear all about it, that's for sure. But taking a look here, Jumbo is in that top 8. That's something that you've got to note. They're in that top 8 of the player rankings for this season 5. And they do appear very good. They're in 5th place, joint 5th with Maldo with 10 points. And because we haven't seen Maldo at all, they are going to be able to separate. But they're up against Rapid, who's not on this board whatsoever. So that's going to be very interesting to see if Rapid can get some points, maybe get in that top 8 region. But the Marissa versus JP, as a Marissa main, I will just say, not a fun time. Not a fun time, but I'm a believer in Jumbo.
Right, Jumbo's definitely got to find a way past a lot of things, right? The ground spikes, the ghosts, the long pokes. But so far has Prototype burned out. It's a good start.
Oh, absolutely. Just a very nice situation indeed. When they're in burnout like that, you don't gotta worry about those OD amnesias, which is the bane of your existence if you got that command grab. But it does appear that Rapid's just not allowing you to do anything, my man. He's just on the denial, but what a drive impact. Gonna be able to get some solid damage, of course. Opting for the Oki chasing.
Yeah, absolutely does. And actually, the momentum garnered off of that. Jumbo able to take the round and move things forward. But now we got the Ghost starting back up for Prototype, trying to establish that. Nice parry, drive rushes in. Doesn't work out for Jumbo. Gets sent back to neutral. The departure's out.
Aye, big throw. Pushes him back. Went for the drive parry. Oh, gets him with that OD Gladius. A nice area. Jabs. Nice area yet again. Just checking the sky. We're on the offense, gets the throw, done! Gets a violent punch, and Jumbo with the nice knee with these heavy kicks. Oh, that's a big! My God, Jumbo, you violent fella! As you take the first match, looking pretty good for the Marissa, unironically.
Yeah, oftentimes when it's a bad matchup, you're well practiced in it, right? And so you're ready for the things. Like you talked about the reversal, the amnesia, the OD amnesia, right? And it looks like Jumbo happy to just wait, see what happens on wake up. Doesn't need to push the option. Gets The drive impact, sending prototype to the wall with the burnout. Oh.
Aye, and that's a safe jump meaty. Oh, where are you going? Aye. Back to the head, do it again. Oh, went for the normal for that time. Definitely a good play. But Rapid makes a good play, making it whiff with that OD amnesia. Just like that on the offense. But the wake up parry, deny the projectile. That's actually very nice. Whip for the crab, but nothing comes of it. Good jump out from Rapid.
Yeah, gets away with the march forward toss. Jumbo holding forward, saying, I am taking space and not giving any of it back. And that has them on set point.
Nice form medium punch being represented. Gets in with the mediums, but no. Sends you back. Jumbo trying to look for an opportunity to get in, but again, it's no easy. Oh, the level 2 represented. Slamming down on the neck. Rapid in a brutal scenario. Is there potentially in a one-hit scenario? Do keep in mind, Marissa does do a ton of damage on certain hits, but that's not going to be it. The slam to the back of the skull. Oh, one more to go.
Dashboard gets the check and then try to use it, but you can't be doing that when the drive impact is ready. Jumbo with all the answers, taking it 2-0 over Rapid, gonna move into top 8.
Absolute cinema. Immaculate place for Jumbo indeed. They played into that with pure confidence, and as you know, JP is a very difficult character to fight as Marissa. It's not a good time, it's not an easy time. But you almost saw it. It was like every guess was made with a type of educated decision making behind it. Like they understood the type of plays the JP player wants to make in those scenarios. And yeah, just ran it with Marissa. Just absolutely ran it. Beautiful work.
Yeah. Can confirm good work coming out of there. And we have our winners top 8 locked and loaded. So Andre J is going to fight Septisonium.
We have one more losers match. We talk
oh yeah,
but the winner's top 8.
He's just talking about the top 8.
About winners top 8, you know.
Yeah, we are, because it's locked and loaded, so I can talk about who's in.
No, we don't.
It's just a conversational piece for you.
Because I'm just gonna read the words on the screen, because that's what I read the words.
Boo.
See, can't he fire you because there's nothing to go off of? So he's just saying boo.
Lose me. The harsh.
But yeah, no, he is right though.
Now even Septisonium entered my lobby because of you. That's exactly why we don't have it.
Well, that's his fault then, isn't it? But we're gonna have a loser set first, of course, which will be Bolt Strike and Garnet. But to talk about the winner's side being solidified. Oh, okay. But yeah, to talk about the winner's side being solidified, Thomas, you want to continue on?
Sorry, I've already been fired 100 times, but that's okay. We do have this losers match coming up before we finalize our top 8. And then, you know, we'll move on to see the likes of Shady Imposter and Jumbo and Septisonium and Andre J. But first, we do need to get to Bolt Strike versus Garnet.
I can't believe you took that risk. I can't believe you did that. Just went
Live dangerously. It's my motto.
Also, I do see that Breezy needs to fight Rapid as well. That's going to be quite the set. It's not going to be on stream, of course. Best of luck to both sides. Hopefully, someone arrives the victor. And, you know, unfortunate for the other fella. You know, I don't want to... it's unfortunate for both sides. I'll say that much. You want both to go through, but it is what it is. And with Bolt Strike versus Garnet, I'm kind of curious about how Bolt Strike is going to be coming into this with Jamie. Of course, a ton of matchups this game are pretty brutal. And I do see that Garnet is not within the top 8 of the player cards, so they are going to be getting points if they're able to go through here. And Bolt Strike is also in the same scenario as someone who's also not in that point differential. So that's going to be interesting. We're going to see someone make some points, try and make it into that top 8 for the first time. And do keep in mind, if you come 7th, it is 4 points. You come 5th, it's 6 points. And if you come 4th, 8 points. And above that, it's 10, 12, 14. 14 points for first place. But it's going to be the Dalsim versus Bolt Strike. Again, the get-in approach with the rush downs.
Yeah, speaking of characters we don't see represented quite a lot, right? Jamie and Dalsim not getting a lot of player loyalty, but those that stick with him are absolute masters. K goes for the dive kick. Good check from Garnet with the patience.
I have news from the loser side. Lex eliminated Muscle Loop and is now in top 8 loser.
Ooh, that is big. Because you gotta keep in mind, Muscle Noob, the last time they were here, they won it. So you knocked out a champion before they could get any points. That's very big for holding someone's progress. You hear that, fellas? So that's pretty big. Big denial from Season 5.
Yeah, and speaking of big denial, that first round for Garnet looking pretty dominant, doing a really good job of controlling the space, using the lanky limbs of Dulcim, some of the bouncy fireball tactics to keep Bolt Strike at bay. See how things are gonna change up.
Oh, nice whip punish. Garnet opting to play the spacing game, fireball representing, tries to get in with those medium kicks. Garnet does have that fireball. It's very scary for Bolt Strike to approach it. He needs to make a good read with the dry rush, and does it. Good heavy punch again. Yeah, drink up, my man.
Trying to keep that distance, Garnet. Bolt Strike moving forward, gets the hit. Nice pickup off the air. Now has the corners. Perfectly spaced dive kick. Catches Garnet trying to escape. He's going to put the pressure on him now. You got the back to the wall. The back to the wall.
That's very nice. Approaches, goes for the throw, well teched. When you got that level 4, it does lead to easy kills, but doesn't use a bar, doesn't use a level 1. Just let Bolt Strike. It's in a dire scenario. They're in burnout. And that's a CA, that's some good damage. Ooh, good for your face.
Burnt out, gonna have to try to block as few of these things as possible, but he misses the connection, and Bolt Strike has the jab to say no.
Bro just jabbed. Bro just jabbed. I respect it. In those scenarios, sometimes you just gotta let it rip. Like, good parry. Good jab out. Tries to escape, nothing of it though. Sends him back, going for a teleport. Blocks the sweep. That's a good punish indeed. And able to get a cheeky drink up. Has one, has two, just like you've got the dive kick, you've got the move that goes through projectiles, a little spinner Rooney.
Garnet absolutely happy to play this fireball game and just keep him at bay. He's got a massive life lead and 70 seconds to burn.
This is nice, man. When you're at this type of health deficit, and Dhalsim has so much drive to work with, a teleport could come out of nowhere, and I think that's what Bolt Strike's looking for right now. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. That's it. You see that? He's looking for a teleport. He's not looking to approach.
No, absolutely. He wants Garnet to get impatient and try to close him out, right? And to be fair, if that happens, that's Garnet giving up. He tries to roll under, has to activate to keep himself safe. Goes with the air-to-air, the pickup. Bolt Strike has some momentum. He almost gets an air-to-air again. Perfect parry. Says no.
Very nice from Garnet. And again, I saw that fireball of chasing, and I'm like, oh my! Combo breaker! But no, nothing of it. But here we go. Potentially could be the last match between these two. Garnet only needs one more to knock out Bolt Strike. It'll be a sad day for the Jamie bros and me. I'm included. Oh,
nice little check. I like the options here from Garnet. I feel like so far, anytime Bolt Strike starts to get any piece of momentum going, Garnet's able to push him back away and start the party on the long distance game yet again. Anti-air. Gonna get the pickup, send him back. Fireball, gets him away, he's in.
Nice. Good throw. Able to drink up, certainly does. Has to. Oh, but what? Confirming to the level 1. This is dire. Garnet needs one more interaction, and they're just walking slowly. You see that?
Flame in the space, getting the positioning they want. Teleports through. Good tech on the throw for Bolt Strike.
Oh,
jab is ready.
Yeah, just representing some really good jab outs, denying any approaches, and would you believe it, Garnet is looking in control. They only need one more, but Bolt Strike has been here before, right? He's been in the brink of death. Can he cheat it twice?
Yeah, gets the air-to-air, starts it up again. This is where Bolt Strike wants to be. Got Dhalsim back to the wall, but a good check from Garnet, teleports away, and he's going to try to start to scoot away. Tries to drive her through the key positioning, but Garnet's ready with the down medium punch buffer. Big fireball coming out.
Oh, they got hit. They do have 4 drink cups though. Oh, but it's not gonna matter. Yeah, that's rough, man. Bolt Strike knocked out the bracket in 9th place, meaning Garnet will now be on that board with 4 points guaranteed as they've made top 8. But again, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I feel for you, Bolt Strike, bro. You got nothing but bad matchups, my man. It's not fun. Yeah, give Jamie a Glock. Agreed. When he gets 4 drinks, he gets the Glock. Oh my god. But yeah, that's it for loser's side. I believe we're almost done. Yeah, Rapid and Bryzy needs to play out for the solidified top 8. And I'm sorry, Ritas, I'm gonna let you go.
All good. That's why we are showing this stuff first, so we can...
Yeah, you want to talk about this one, Thomas?
Yeah, I'll talk about World Warrior EU Northeast #1 happening on June 26th at 7 p.m. CEST. Of course, Saltmine League is where you're going to want to turn that dial to get all the action for the European World Warrior events. You can register start.gg/SML-WW25-NE1. We are starting the World Warrior, and of course, UK Ireland is happening as well the next day, 7 p.m. CEST as well. You can see that start.gg URL ready for you to go. And if that's not enough action, the next day, you've got EU West at 5 p.m. CEST on June 28th. And to round things out, we're going to give you Germany, I believe, on June 29th. Oh, good. Whew, I was really nervous for a minute. At 5 p.m. CST, yet again. All of these events happening in one weekend as we start the competitive season for Street Fighter 6, building our way up to Capcom Cup 2026? 2025? I guess they haven't announced the date.
Yeah.
But, you know, to the next Capcom Cup.
It actually was on the slider, you know, it's 2025. Because it starts 2025.
Oh, see, that's why I wasn't sure. I was like, do they?
Yeah.
But, you know,
The
the 2025 season.
in the next year, but, you know, it starts in 2025, so it's 2025.
Yeah.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, that's the way a lot of the tours certainly do it. I believe Arc World Tour, Tekken World Tour also do it. Like, we're going to be on 2025 and it's going to end on 2026. That's the nature of it. But yeah, loser side, just gotta wait for them to catch up a wee bit. But like we said, winner's top 8 is absolutely solidified. The top side, Andrea and Septa and Shady Imposter versus Jumbo, that's going to be fun. But yeah, that match, Reno, there it is. We've claimed the codes, which congratulations, guys. Thank you a ton for certainly doing that. It was completely free, and it did mean a ton that you guys were certainly able to do that. But do keep in mind, you can donate. You don't need to donate a ton. If you just feel like donating $1, that's greatly appreciated. Again, you don't need to be out here going like, I have to drop 100 to mean anything. End of the day, $1 does mean a ton. So if you want to do that to support the scene, it's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. But again, being here and enjoying the show is certainly enough. So thank you very much.
Yep. And if you can't do it, you know, maybe instead share it on social media. Let the people know the tournament's going on. Get the viewer count up. Get people excited. All it is about growing community and growing the thing we love. And what we love is fighting games. So you can always, you know, do what you can to help contribute and support as we keep moving on. I think so, don't we? I better Google it. Let me see if what ChatGPT thinks.
Grok, is this true?
Do I like fighting games?
Grok, is this true?
Somebody tell me. Somebody.
Oh, someone donates. Someone donates.
Thank you very much to Thomas Thomas Win for the $25. Damn.
Listen, I just want these players to do good sets.
Thomas is pretty nice dude.
I've heard he's alright.
Yeah. You may get fired though. You may get fired.
You might lose the job soon. Who knows? Might get fired on the
I have news from the. So now we can find short.
Okay. I've got to go step away. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll yap it up. Don't worry about it.
Don't forget about me.
Go. Fight off the assassins. But yeah, there we go. Top 8 is solidified. It is sorted. It is good to go. And would you take a look at that? In terms of the top 8, it's going to be an exciting one. The winner's side, you've got Andre versus Septa. So that's going to be a fun one. Maybe the Terry versus the Geef. Maybe the Ryu versus the Geef. Who knows? And you got Shady Imposter versus Jumbo, which is the Marissa versus the DJ. A very awkward set indeed. I've played that set many a times, and I understand how weird that matchup could be. And then losers, you've got Garnet versus Fang. Fang on the Kimberly, certainly putting on a good show earlier. And of course, they're going to be going up against Garnet, who was just on stream. They put on such a good show with the Dalsum. And on the other losers top 8, you've got Lex versus Breezy. That's going to be a fun one. The Gale, and I've lost it. Wait, no, I remember. Ryu, Unfired. I called it Unfired. But yeah, a very character pool indeed. It's going to be a fun one. Some new faces within that score point differential. So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, Andre And winner's side is looking to continue their points. They're sitting on 18 points with 1 tournament win, which is separating them from Chico because they've still won one, despite the fact they're sitting on 18 points. And because Chico is not in this top 8, they're going to be shooting away. And because Muscle Noob didn't make the top 8, shooting away from them as well. And Teach isn't in the top 8, so shooting away from them. Dante as well. The only person that can keep up with Andre and do well in the bracket is Jumbo on the Marissa. So that'll be a turn of the tides indeed, but we're going to be getting into the first set here. Unfortunately, my man Thomas is fighting off the commentator assassins. You know, he's on it. But we're getting the Terry versus the Geef. And do keep in mind, these are first to 3 from here on out. So some very nice sets indeed.
Just in time. We're back. All right. Okay, and Andre J sticking with the Terry.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. I do like the fact that we are seeing the Terry, fun character, but Septa on the Geef is a monster. Ooh.
No, Lariat letting Septa down again. Good punish coming in from Andre J. Has the corner.
Oi, nice. Keeping it close, trying to approach. Beautiful crouching medium kick for the confirm. Goes for the short hop. Probably a safe jump set. Went for the throw. We're on the offense, jabbing away. Also, I said short hop. That shows how cooked I am with Garo.
Playing way too much Mark of the Wolves, but the nice pickup there. And the first round's going to go to Andre J.
Yeah. Also, I see you backpack. How are you doing? Yeah, heading into it. Septa up in all the space. Went for the forward heavy kick, but they spaced it quite decently, so it's very difficult to punish from that point. But Andre with the approach, getting some good damage. Punching him with the uppercut off of a good throw.
Yeah, catches him with the wake up, catches him with the low on wake up, but not a whole lot coming out of that good anti-air DP. Septum back to the wall again, but we've seen him fight it out. Stand light, gets the buffer. Oh my god! Oh, he's too late, but he still got him.
Aye, rising tackle. Crouching medium kick.
Nice win.
That should be it, yeah. Level 3, gonna be able to get a good kill here. By far one of Terry's coolest supers. And that's a shame it's no one's Fatal Fury. I feel like that would have looked really good in that art style, but the tornado, it's a bit of a reference, I get it. But my god, good stuff from Andre. Taking the first match. And again, keep in mind, first to 3. Just because they're one match up doesn't mean they're on set point now, right? It means they got 2 more to go.
We got a lot of matches to go in this top 8. A lot of games. Gets him with the stand fierce, gonna take the hit. God, the corner character Terry is kind of crazy, actually. Gets him off the ground.
Oh, nice.
Nice backdash.
Yeah, immaculate backdash on that throw. The wake up buster. Wow! You're naughty. Good stuff from Septa for the punish, and that's a ton of damage.
Good damage, yeah. And now he gets set up too because of the Borscht.
Oh.
Yeah.
God. Yeah. Zangief is a 2-touching character with the correct touches. That is a definite fact. Nice, whiff punish for that standing light kick. Septa placing those standing light kicks so damn well. Probably the most proficient user of it today.
Goes for the hop. Nope, gets flipped up. Gonna drive rush in. Goes to the short. Blocks are ready. Okay, good hit here. Ground fireball starting up again. Oh yeah, no. He had plenty of time to recover and get that DI back.
Nice. Power dunk for the Oki. Went for the drive impact immediately, no fear on the level 3. Zero miedo for all the Penta fans in the chat. And here we go. Are you okay, Buster? Wow! For the kill is Andre. Takes that round. My god, that was mad.
Mad indeed. The lad was ready to keep cooking. And he's gonna drive rush in with an overhead to keep the pressure on Septa.
Nice. A little bit of patience here, the crouching. Sweep, able to get something good, but no, gets caught by the overhead. Good approach from Andre. Gets some good damage, but now you need to bait that level 3, and Septa went for that play they represented earlier, and unfortunately that was not the play. No drive rush at the front. And Thomas, Andre's on a roll.
On a roll and doing damage. That's going to be 2-0 up on Septa. And just the routing, the pressure. I will say the overheads are doing a lot of work right now for Andre J. Let's see if we see an adaptation from Septa. But it's looking tough.
Certainly is, man. Certainly is. Oh, what? Confirm off the punish counter, medium punch. You can go straight for the string, but as you know, you can get more damage by going into the crouching medium punch. Septa, well aware of the range they were in, just went for it. Oh, wait, backing up. Ooh! Aye, this should be a kill. That should be a kill. No, doesn't opt to try and spin the bar if possible. That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, has a chunky life lead. I guess wants to keep it to see what happens. Tries to go for the ground fireball. That was a checkmate situation. Even if he reacted with the DI in time, he would have not had enough health to absorb it. And Septicem is on the board. Septicemia, excuse me.
Yeah, the best that you can do in that scenario is like maybe go for a super,
Right.
or try to go for a throw. But again, that is some mad readage you gotta get on there, and that's a very nice approach. Tries to keep it cool with the kicks. Oh, the standing light kick, but no, not able to connect with the drive rush. Septa again playing for the life as Andre is on set match. Could take this entire match here and continue on. So Septa needs to try and get in, gain an advantage of this round that they have, and try and get the second one to try and get a point on that board. But this is looking pretty rough as Andre already has the corner, going for some pressure. They are in burnout, to be fair, so nothing's guaranteed.
My god, nothing's guaranteed, but the counterpoke game working well against Zangief has Septa back to the wall, gets the low, big pickups, and just marches forward to get the toss. Andre J looking unstoppable.
Aye, this is certainly a dire spot to be in. Oh my god. Maybe not. Maybe for some it's not so dire. Septa still got the hope, still got the belief. Looking for an approach. Oh my god, the raw drive rush. Septa wasn't ready to check it, and just like that, jumps in, cross up, done into the level 3. Oh, this is gonna be a ton of damage for that.
So much damage.
Look at that, massive chunk. It's just like you need one more interaction for the kill. Septa try keep it cool, keep it calm, keep it collected. Look for that interaction, goes for the jumping, but Andre ready to DP. You're not jumping in on that man.
Not too bad. Okay, gonna get the pickup here, and that is gonna be the game for Septum. The stand short, doing the work he needed to. Not stand short, stand light. Getting in there with the drive rush cancels, and we are finally on the board.
One on that point. Hopefully they can try and continue that lead, make it a 2-2, then eventually a reverse Rio sweep. Andre, again, there's a reason why they're on the top of the board. There's a reason why they were the champ of one of these salt mines. It's looking pretty good. Oh!
Yeah, this is going to be a huge uphill battle for Septa, if I'm being honest. The way Andre has been playing has been pretty solid. And of course, there could be a character switch in the situation as well if Andre wants to do that. But the drive rushing, the crouch short, going to do it, gets the hit.
Nice command grab. Oh, the ODDP with that rising tackle to escape. Crouching medium kick for the confirm. Solid damage. Opted for the low, gets the pickup, but not enough to kill. Septa gets caught by a throw. Just that, we're on set point. Will this be the end of Septa's winner's run? Will they be knocked to losers?
Unsure. But Andre again doing well. Okay, the stand light is doing quite a bit of good work here for Septa, but it hasn't been enough so far. Saying, nah, slow your pressure down. ODDP, get off me. But here comes our SPDs.
Nice. Good approaches. The pressure. Oh no, send it back. Tries to keep it cool, backing up, holding the space well around. You know, I don't gotta play into that. Good challenge out with the low, and Septa is in a nice scenario to bring it back. By the end of the day, Andre is the one. A nice lead. Only still needs one more round, but the SPD represented.
But this is the game as Zangief's want right, starting to get it. The stand fierce, gonna whiff punish the crouching medium kick.
Nice. Got patience. Oh, good DP. Yeah, you can't jump in. Andre's shown multiple times they will DP those normal jump ins. But I like the fact they are representing it, seeing if they're awake at the wheel. Big fan of that one. Oh god.
Meaty low. This is gonna, yeah, that's gonna do it. We're 2-2.
Aye. This is your last ride. Uria! Oh, great question indeed, Reese.
I think he stays. I think he stays, Terry. Yeah.
He does. He does. Well aware that making a change at this point is dangerous because you're not warmed up on the Ryu. Going from a character to another one on a last match.
Akuma, I mean, not Ryu, so.
Really? Wait, but it says on the thing they play Ryu.
Yeah, Andre plays Akuma.
Oh my god. So you lie. No, on the player card thing it says he plays Ryu.
Ooh, the empty jump low keeps it pressing.
Backing up, the medium kicks. Try to keep it cool. Andre looking for an approach, maybe. The standing leg kick! Whoa, nice anti-air from Septa, but look at that drive, it's so low.
Jumps aren't going to work here. The anti-air DPs are ready. Now he's burnt out. The drive rush low connects. This should be the round for Andre.
Very nice. Set point here. Could go to winners finals. Off of one more round, but who knows? Septa has been a bit of a demon. Has been denying that win. Could go for a reverse 3-0 sweep. I think you get a good interaction, but well aware they don't want to play to that space. This is honest footsies for 10 seconds. Nobody landed a single hit there. Think about that.
Yeah, just trying to use space, put a little bit of pressure on the opponent, but now the back to the wall is Septa, but that charge sphere is going to use the armor. Okay, a little bit of a counter poke, I guess. Works, okay. He's going to get the roast. Did he block? He did! This is going to be big damage coming from Septisamium.
Aye, meterless as well. Opting to hold on to that meter. Thinks they can win this game without it. I'm not 100% sure if that's the play, but you know what? I'm not the man behind the wheel. I'm not the pilot. Septa is. And Andre is looking to maybe capitalize on that. What a backdash!
What a backdash! Gonna spend
for
one.
the jackhammer! Yeah! And Thomas, let us know what we got, my man.
Well, I mean, this is it. This is the final game, final round of our first Winners Top 8 match. Septisamium coming down from a 2-0, absolutely showing clutch stuff. But Andre has been putting on an incredible show with the Terry Bogard.
I love the fact that Septa with that Saltmine League kick is well aware that they can dump the meter in that last round because there won't be a deficit, right? They'll be the one with the advantage. And Septa on the offense went for the overhead, well parried here. Not going to get caught by Andre's approaches, but now we're a bit patient here. Gets in with the crouching medium kick, and this is pretty big. They do have low drive though. So Septa turns it around, this is dire!
Gets him with the walk forward headbutt. He's going to go into the level 2.
Oh, you're burning out. You have to bet with meter or your life. Oh! God!
The patience.
Zongia wins!
You demon!
With the reverse 3-0. Damn!
You're demon, man. Demon, how do you do that? The walk back, walk forward, man. That is disgusting.
Not just a reverse 3-0, but a reverse 3-0 after the first game. It looked kind of free, if I'm being honest. Like, Andre was beating the brakes off of Septisomnia, right? Like, it was not like a... Yeah, and the willpower to come back like that, absolutely incredible.
No, I've got to say, well done to Septa, man. You took out one of the biggest competitors on here. And again, looking at the board, would you believe it, Thomas? But Septa doesn't have a point. They're not even in competing range, never mind top 8 range. And just like that, you're guaranteed at least 3rd place. That's 10 points on that board. That lets you take over a bunch of players here, unless some things change around. And you've denied Andre a good chance of that 1st place. So that's pretty big, man. That's pretty big.
That is pretty big. And it's going to be as big as the next match we're about to see. It's going to be Shady Imposter versus Jumbo, right? So we are going to see, I presume, DJ versus Marissa.
Not a fun matchup. That's a tricky one. Yeah. So basically, as the DJ, you can have a very good time specifically with those shimmies and the fireballs. You make Marissa have to guess with the Superman if they want to make the approach, or to go for walls if you want to make the approach. But because of DJ speed with that drive rush, you can kind of represent it. If you're on, like, if you've been zoning, right, been zoning all day, throwing out those projectiles, drive rush throw, it's a nice mental stack option, and you're gonna see Shady Imposter represent that a ton. And you're gonna have to see Jumbo check those drive rushes. If they don't check those drive rushes and those projectiles, it'll be lights out for the Marissa bros.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself, but of course Marissa is no slouch of a character, right? Big damage, got a little bit of mix in her back pocket. You can give you some strike throw shenanigans. And you know, you talked about Zangief having situational 2 touches.
Yeah.
Marissa's got damage. Like, yeah, she's got her weaknesses. But she gets the hit, and it gets scary. So it's going to be a really, really, really interesting match to see kind of how the two play it out. And I can't wait to see it. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be great.
It's just going to be a great time. I see when it comes down to it, it's like Marissa has that heavy punch, right? When she charges that, and she gets a clean out with it. You could certainly represent it against DJ that's looking for a whiff punish. You held it. He went for the heavy kick. He's whiffed. Right, that does a solid 50% with meter. 60 even if the wall's in play. Maybe 70 if you want to dump absolutely everything. So Jumbo needs to look out for those opportunities. That's not going to be easy indeed, because again, DJ is a very hard character to catch.
Yeah, already has kind of the back to the wall, but trying to move forward is Jumbo. I like the way that Jumbo is consistently moving forward with his finisher, right? Never giving up space unwillingly. Gets the connect. Oh, the charge is going to come to now. It's going to be tough. Okay, the driver versus saying, nah, I don't want to deal with this. But the Superman perfect parry.
What a side change route as well from Shady Imposter. Immaculate play. As you have the corner unlocked, Jumbo needs to defend well. Just can't throw loop. Can you go for another one? Yes, you do.
He
Clever
did. He went
play.
before.
Yeah, clever. Low risk, high reward.
Yep, established the throw game nice and early. That'll open the shimmy game up later. The drive rush throw again, going to take this first round for Shady Imposter. But Jumbo not looking too bad either. The first game of our other winner side top 8.
Yep. And then we're off to a decent start. Went for the heavy punch. Decent target combo. Last hit is safe, and it does have a ton of knockback on hit and on block. So decent idea from Jumbo to represent that. It's a good frame trap and a decent idea. We're approaching with the medium punches, nothing of it. Getting sweep by a crouching medium kick and just let Shady on the offense. Oh no.
So now the tough times, the hits are connecting, gets the super confirmation, and that's going to be the first game.
It makes you wonder if we're going to see a repeat of the other winner semi set where it was the big body making the comeback in the end, but who knows, right? There's no crystal ball here, right? There's no rose here, right? So who knows how this goes down.
Dashing behind that normal. I like the way that Shady Imposter's trying to get in. Nice, hot and heavy, good. Just the counter hit confirmed. A little bit of damage as well. Jumps out of the corner though. Does Jumbo saying, I don't want my back to any of these walls. Ugh, Gladius.
Very nice. Really some good damage. Dun. Going for the meaty, gets the throw. Do you represent another one or just drive reversal? Oh, they went for the throw tech. That's evil, Shady Imposter. Baiting that throw. Well done, my man. Well done.
Yeah, we saw so many throws in that first game for Shady Imposters, trying to open up Jumbo a little bit. Thinking it was time to tech.
Nice, good parries. Trying to approach. Gets caught by the sweep, that's pretty nasty. Goes for the overhead. The overhead is safe unless you go for the other hit, so I like that from Jumbo to represent it. It's a very decent tool. Oh, but getting caught by the jabs. Shady Imposter on the approach. Level 2 on the wake up. Slam.
I respect it. A little bit of a tip. Wow, the dash timing for Shady Imposter has been really, really smart as well. Finding times to dash, close gaps, marching forward, and parrying is Jumbo.
I've got to say the air game has also been very immaculate from Shady Imposter. I think he's called out most of the scenarios. It does lead to that, but that's a nice command grab for the kill. Jumbo on the aggression. I think more throws are going to be represented in the set now. I think we've went for enough strike and Jumbo's well aware. It's time for the throw.
Oh, can't wait for the jab, but did he use OD jackknife for a putter?
Decent. It's a solid super. You know, you've got the level 3. You go deal some solid damage. Gain back a bit of that drive. That's the main objective, you know, as you're on a match point scenario. So I do quite like this play, but that EX, the OD even. Gladius to fight back with.
And Gladius pressure going. That's a kick away though.
Nice parry. Oh, the jab confirmed. Oh, the heavy kick confirmed. We're backing up.
My god, the drive rush jab doing it again. Here's the throw.
Oh, okay. Raw drive in back. Good block. Checks with the jabs. Needs one more interaction for both sides here. And Shady Imposter looking like the man to do it, but the drive is out for Jumbo. And
My god.
Caught. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. It looked like Jumbo thought they were out of range of the jumping light, right? And it just barely clipped him.
Ah, yeah, it's a bit rough that. Now Jumbo up against a set match. Shady takes this, knocks Jumbo the loser side, top 8. Could be a sad time for the Marissa bros, and this is already looking good for Shady. The DJ bros in chat certainly happy, going for the shimmy. Good play. Oh my god, the in and out play style of Shady Imposter is too hard to keep up with.
All right, spends the bar to Jumbo, says, hey, quit pressing so many buttons, right? Uses the armor of Gladius, gets tossed back to neutral. Big life deficit, but gets the hit off to Superman. Now, OD jackknife. Shady, set point.
This could be it. Jumbo could lock in though. We could see a possible Septa-like energy coming through. This is actually like really good for Shady. Good connection with the jabs. Went for the heavy punch. That's charged. That's some good damage coming up. For the Oki, doesn't want to take a massive life lead using any of the meter. Wants to hold on to the drive and the corner positioning. I'm a big fan of that play. The back throw.
Burnt out, goes in low again. If it don't succeed, try again. Keeping the pressure. Mash the super, says, please stop pressing buttons, sir. And Jumbo gets the round.
Certainly the play. But at the end of the day, Shitty Imposter is sitting on 3 bars a meter on set point. You put yourself at a bit of a deficit, so you need to play insanely well. You can't get caught by anything. This is bad. Oh, very nice.
And we got the check, so that's not going to do too well. Let me get those jabs. Goes right in to the level 3 of the Shady Imposter. Spends the cash, gets the damage. Almost burning out Jumbo.
Oh, what connection. This isn't enough to kill. But it does put you in one more for your life. Went for the throw. Now you still got another opportunity. Blocks the level 2. And that's it. Jumbo, unfortunately knocked down the loser side, and Shady Imposter dominant with the DJ will continue in winners finals, where he'll be facing a Zangief. Only in EU, bro. Only in EU will you be getting that type of winners finals. Love it.
Zangief versus DJ in the winners finals of Saltmine League. Number 3 for season 5. Looking kind of wild. I'm a fan of Jumbo's play, right? I think, there was a couple things they did in that matchup. I don't know if it's out of frustration or just out of, going to the well too many times, reversal supers, things like that. But I am really looking forward to see what pivots we see out of Jumbo on the loser side of the bracket for the rest of the event, right? Like, this is a good Marissa player, and I'm really, really excited to see what else happens.
Yeah, I've got to agree. The Marissa has been pretty immaculate. They've been on point, but in that match, you could certainly feel it. It was frustrating. That was the best way to put it, right? They were having a frustrating time. It wasn't easy to call out. And they made your life an absolute misery. But now you're on the loser side. You're confirmed top 5. And for a player like Jumbo, you've confirmed yourself in top 5. That's 6 points added on. You could certainly shoot up, right? So that's the positive, right? But if you can keep going, try and make it to that top 1 position. Again, it's all about trying to outplay Andre, and the fact that Andre's been knocked to loser side from winner semis, that's really good. If you want to be able to take that from him, that's a really good situation you've set up for yourself.
Yep. Could not agree more.
You know what else? There's another situation going on. We need to look at, right?
Yes. What's the situation you've got here?
Oh, look at that.
We need $22 more and 50 cents for the top 2 pair. Actually.
Yes. Sorry about that, my bad.
Go on. Sorry. 32.50.
Yeah. So if you guys want to get on that, start donating. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys don't need to donate a ton, right? You can donate $1, $10. It's up to you, right? If whatever you can certainly handle to help out with this match arena, try and get us that $100 payout type. Make the top 2 a bit of a, make it a bit stressful to play, make it a bit fun to watch as the viewers. Add a bit more stakes to it. So you can certainly do that. Add to the prize pool, make it a stressful time for the players. But yeah, being here is certainly enough. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show so far. But I believe now we're going to be going into losers top 8 now, and the first set we're going to be getting on, I believe, is Garnet and Fang.
Whew, this is going to be a fun match, right? The age-old match of Zoner versus Rushdown.
Also, I think it's actually one of Dalton's worst matchups.
I think it can be, right? Like, Dulcim absolutely has to play this correctly. Has to keep Kimberly away. Cannot throw a fireball at a predictable time, or Kimberly's going to be able to teleport in. Going to be able to run slide in. Going to be able to get that pressure. And I feel like one of the paradigms has been really consistent with Dulcim through most of the Street Fighters is as soon as Dulcim's game plan gets messed up, he never has tools to reset the situation to get his game plan back to what he wants, right? He doesn't have reversals. He doesn't have ways to get away, aside from like teleports, things like that. So that's all Fang's got to do is break the game plan of Garnet. And all Garnet's got to do is keep Fang at arm's length. And those are some stretchy arms.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. When it comes to the playstyle that Garnet's going to have available to them, they really lock in against Kimberly. It's not easy. Not easy, like you've explained, especially that teleport. Oh, but nice. Oh.
Yeah, Garnet's already making some really smart choices here early on, right? Floating up in the air, trying to see if Kimberly's going to do any kind of run slide approaches or anything crazy. The menacing walk forward, has the corner, kills some frames, and having to spend a drive reversal is Fang.
Oh, aye. Very nice. As they're staggering away, went for the throw, it beat the parry, and we're going for the throw loops. Does Garnet. Maybe okay.
Unfortunate.
Still alive from that scenario. Could have been a bad one. Kipple completely flipped on him, but nice. Crouching heavy punch for the kill. Garnet in control, taking that first shot. A bit of an opposite of what we were expecting.
For sure. And there's a lot of startup frames on that teleport from Kimberly, so the hand's just blowing through. But there it is, working out this time, getting over the slow normals. Drive rush, stand fierce, trying to keep it going. Elbow drop to base and stuff. Air to air, gets the pickup. Fang looking nice. Frame kill. This is what Kimberly wants.
Oh, aye, indeed. But it's a decent confirm ups to keep it chill, keep it cool, backing up, trying to represent some decent airplay. But a good approach from Fang. Has the corner now, has to try and look out for a teleport. There it is, that's going to allow for the escape. And Garnet, back to the mid screen. They have 3 bars, and that's a perfect parry. I don't think they can kill. I'm well aware of that, opted for the Oki.
Yeah, just wants to keep things in control. Ooh, she came in over the top. It didn't have the button pressed.
I felt that was stressful. Oh, the super, here we go, level 3. Fang bring themselves back into the NCA, so it's going to deal a solid chunk of the health. Again, not enough to kill. Just in a very nice scenario, especially with the speed up, but it's not going to matter. As Garnet takes the first match with that NCA super with a massive spinning headbutt for the kill. Beautifully done, going up 1-0.
I agree with you, with Trickstar in the chat. Always spend when you're Kim, get that buff. But I have to say the patience on Garnet has been really, really telltale, right? Not getting throw baited whatsoever. Willing to take the throw. We've seen a lot of walk back from Fang. And the only time we've ever seen what you consider a flinch is a delayed jab from Garnet, but it's connected every time.
Aye. Oh, Jesus Christ. Beautiful. Staggering away. Getting some decent pressure.
Perfect parry. You got to be careful pushing too many buttons in a row. And this thing came back to the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's nice. Getting knocked down, gets the hit with the medium kick, but opts to go for a throw reset. Another throw. Yoga. Again, I've said this many times on. What about that is yoga? What about that is yoga?
Yoga violence. Happens.
Yoga violence. Oh, God, nice. Keep the pressure on. Send it back up. Hold that space. Certainly the play.
Not floating away using a little parry. My goodness. Garnet. Looking a little antsy, getting the jump. Okay, the run slide going to connect with the jump back dive. Okay, gets down medium punch. Going to pick things up is Fong. This is what Kim wants. The party started.
Aye, this is a very nice scenario indeed. Up to get the anti-air. Very nice. The pressure going with those pokes. Oh, that's a nice situation for Fang after that parry. Gonna allow for some decent damage. Opts for the spray can, gets the throw, but of course, not in time for that spray can, doesn't really matter. Oh, is that bait? Yes! Yeet for the round. And just that, look at the meter deficit as well. This is just all in Fang's favor.
Yep, teleports in with the light. No anti-air coming from Garnet, gets clipped up, but now we're still back to neutral. Slide comes in, tries to throw, but a little bit far away.
Nice. Beautiful, keeping the boat game going. Backing up. Oh, very nice. Knocking it. This guy goes for the approach. The perfect parry. Allowing for a solid confirm. Opting for the medium kicks, but backing up. Gonna get caught. Big throw from Fang. He's back on the offensive, but good tech. Allowing for that throw on the Oki to happen afterwards.
Okay, counter poke jabs. I like that. Good spacing on the slide. Gets a little bit of a counter hit. Okay, anti-air there, ready from the sim. Garnet looking good. Here's the toss. What a cool throw animation.
Aye, I gotta agree. Oh god. That's dead. Dude, bro is too confident with this character, man. Jesus. Well done. by Garnet. One more to go, right? One more to go to knock out Fang, but on the positive, Fang will get some points to put them on that board. Maybe getting that top 8 scenario, but who knows? Who knows, man?
Yeah, Garnet is one of my favorite sim players to watch because of that confidence, because of that lock.
I actually agree with Trickstar here. As Kimberly against Dalton, you should always go level 3 when you have the available can combo in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that walk speed is just...
Yeah, it's so good against Dalton.
Aye, too important to have. Certainly not gonna be able to utilize it. Big throw here. Went for another throw, but good dive kick from the Dalsum. Unfortunately, still stuck in the wall. But at the end of the day, what a shimmy play from Fang. That's gonna give you the round immaculately done. Nice. Solid.
Nice.
Keep it going.
Dive kick working well. Get the down fierce and the buffer. Gonna come through. Anti-air. Not a lot of jumps working out on the side of Fang, but gonna start this pressure again. Good check. Anti-air. Stop jumping.
Yeah, stop that. It's not allowed. Oh, nice air yet again. Backing up, gets the slide in. Big throw. Yeet. Fang back in the offense. Went for another throw, but well teched. Garnet not gonna get caught by that again. The health deficit is a bit rough, but that teleport may have just helped Fang out. As they're on the offense, goes for the reset pro. 3 bars a meter available. Will they dump it at all? No, they're opting for the pro set resets. Just keep going for it.
Yeah, but that's going to get them in a little baby bit of trouble. That's going to give Garnet the round, put him on set point. There is, however, a meter deficit, right? The Fang is down 2-0. Needs this round to stay alive.
Yeah, like absolutely right. That meter deficit could hit a little bit hard here. Oh, Jesus. Slammed it. Getting some good damage. Brings him up to this guy.
No! What?
Nah, Fang's
Reset!
Fang's not listening. He's doing what he wants. Right? He does what he wants. Like, that's actually quite nice though. You know, you've got a massive health advantage. The opponent has run out of a little bit of burn. You got a little bit of drive to work with. That's actually very nice. Aye, but you know that they want a challenge, right? They live by the challenge, alright? They're a big fan of it. Let them do what they do, let them go with their own flows to take their own match for the first time here. Hopefully they can keep up that momentum.
Alright, I like the elbow drops a little bit earlier, trying to see what the button press from Dalsum is.
I mean, obviously, Septasionium doesn't want Garnet to win here.
Yeah, right? Absolutely not. Sept is like, please God, Kimberly win.
One of the worst matchups of all time.
I mean,
I like that little combo. Overhead.
I mean, on the positive, Sept, you got a while to wait if he does end up doing that. Well, you got multiple opportunities to knock out the Dalsum.
Yo, he threw him out. He's trying to get the stun, got tossed. Now he got the corner, gonna go through it again. Anyway.
Oh, unfortunate whip on the heavy kick. Fine, up here, back up. Teleport, but good fireball to defeat the teleport. Approaching, going for the drive rush here, and a burnout. That's actually pretty rough as Garnet has pretty good control, especially with that drive available. Who knows how it's going to go down. Approaching. Big jab confirmed. Ooh, I don't know, Scepter. Might be the end of Fang's run here. Garnet only needs one more round to take the set.
Okay, gets over the down fierce. Gonna come in here, get a little bit of a pickup. Punish counter throw.
Oh, the level 3. I think this is just a smart play, right? You want to take as much of a lead as you can, and at the end of the day, because you use level 3 as soon as possible, it means you can build another bar in case you are wrong in this round and you go to the next round. There's a good chance you're gonna have level 3 yet again. So I like that play. I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, I know the meter management's been really, really good on the side of Garnet. Okay, get a parry, not taking the DI. Gets to pick up off the low forward. You've seen a lot of back and forth movement coming from Fang trying to get the throw base, and Garnet's punishing that with these down medium kicks.
Bye. Oh, what a medium punch, and they've got a bar to cash out with, but goes for the reset, gets the throw, yeah, yeet, gets the kill, and just like that, Garnet will be continuing on in the bracket, heading into top 5, where we'll be facing Jumbo. On the Marissa, someone help my boy. That is gonna be a rough matchup, as we know, as the Geef players know, as the Marissa players know. Not a fun time fighting Dalsum. Not a fun time.
I have an opinion, and I would like to hear the chat's opinion, but I think Geef Dalsum in Street Fighter 6 might be the worst it's ever been.
I don't know. I don't know. I actually
Like-
have no idea.
I really think it's worse for Zangief in 6.
I think it was worse in Street Fighter 2.
Okay, all right. We can go back to the 90s.
Street Fighter
Yeah.
2 was...
Imagine playing Street Fighter 2, bro. That's crazy.
No, you're right. But I mean, if we start talking about all like the last Street Fighter 2 is probably worse, but I think like worse than 5.
Modern Street Fighter. Yeah.
Oh, the matchup is worse for Geef.
I mean, it was also pretty bad in 5.
It was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It was, you know, let's just agree it was always terrible.
In 5, it was unplayable. Oh, there you go, from Cosmico. Personally, I don't really know much about that life because I played Alex in 5. And then I also played Abigail, and I felt like an absolute gorilla playing Abigail, so I went back to Alex. But yeah, Alex is fun in that game. I hope
What do
to
you
God he
mean?
shows
They're
up.
both absolute gorillas.
Yeah, but Alex is cool. Alex is cool. He does the suplexes,
He
right?
does parries and
Abigail.
suplexes. Yeah.
Yeah. Abigail goes like, "Brum," and then that was it. Show the pop plushie. He's like all the way back there, bro. I can't be bothered. Like I need to
Too
jump
far
over
away.
my bed. I need to jump over my bed, bro. I'm not doing that.
Here's the problem: if Patriarch goes near the bed, he's gonna fall asleep.
I will.
We can't risk it. We can't risk
will.
it.
I
The
just
bed's too
straight
strong.
I'm deed, mate. Do not allow that happen. You're fine. I didn't play Sim versus Geek. Well, that's fair. That's fair. The matchup that I played a ton of
when do you finally understand that you can fire nobody? You know, you're not even subscribed to the channel, so you don't have the fire emote. You know,
This is true, to be
you can
fair.
do nothing.
Oh, but here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a
Lex
set.
versus Bryzy. I gotta say, Lex is. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Big reactions coming out of Lex. Plenty of time to cancel her. But I like the idea from Bryzy, though, right? Putting them in their mind early, but Lex right now on the offensive early.
I know this is gonna be a class set without a doubt, right? So you're gonna be seeing a ton of like kind of patient play from both sides. But at the end of the day, the Ryu's the one that wants to get in and run some of that high damage and pressure. So far, got patience right now after that. Big sweep to approach, but big flash kick to deny you. We're back to it.
Good anti-air stuff from Lex. Still keeping neutral, has the life lead. Trying to build up the fireball war a little bit is Bryzy.
Nice. Beautiful. Just representing those fireballs. And catches him in the shins, but no, nothing of it gets the throw. Lex gonna be taking that first round. But even though the health deficit was pretty good, I wouldn't say anything was set in stone, you know? Very interesting.
Yeah, I agree. Anything's possible, right?
Yeah, but big throw, big deck in the throw. The super, getting the level 1 boom, sends him back.
I like this drive rush into stand short to get these kind of like kick throw setups. Looking really, really nice for the side of Lex.
Aye, I'm a big fan of that. No, you really got to represent it. Good jab checks though. Rushes in with the heavy kick. Well defended. Done the sweep. Delay sweep. Parries. Hadouken. They beat the boom. No EXs represented from anybody. Nobody wants to represent those OD fireballs or the booms. But what a perfect parry on the approach. Bryzy on the offense.
Gets the meaty stand medium. Gonna cash out with a bunch of damage. This is Ryu we're talking about. Spends it? Yeah.
Yeah, that kills without a doubt. As we know, Ryu, an absolute murderer out in these streets. And as soon as he's got that level 3, he cashes out with so much damn damage. But here's the thing, deficit time. Look at that meter. That says 0, that says 3. Lex has a big advantage coming into this next one.
In tomorrow's episode, we teach you that.
0 is less than 3. That's all you need to know.
Oh no, misses the conversion there. Gonna jump forward and get the meaty hit is Lex. Drive rush in, tries to bait something. The delayed jab gonna work out on the side of Bryzy. Overhead not connecting. But he does have decent positioning. But you know, Guile's not too shabby about fighting their way out of the corner.
Aye, real representing a decent approach with those kicks. Gets the throw on the offense. Perfect parry. Responds with the heavy kick. The punish counter goes into some decent damage to that drive. Just lads gone. Bryzy with a solid advantage now, as they can kind of play patient and look for an opportunity to jump in, and there it is. Not is this? That's not the count, surely, right?
Yo, the cross cut!
Not enough. The jab!
My man said, "Fuck it, mash jab." I mean,
Whoa,
F it.
whoa. Are we allowed F-bombs?
no.
Fired? Fired, yeah. Throw the F-bombs. I respect it though. It's been a bit since I've dropped one of those F-bombs.
For the people that don't know, the boy in the background are actually Dawson's wife and his son.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know
That's
that?
that's adorable. Yeah,
They
I didn't
just
know
like
that.
fighting.
That's amazing. I actually love that. That is so supportive. Awesome. The loving family.
Ooh, what a trade.
You don't see Ryu's family out here. To be fair, where is Ryu's family? Where they at? Oh my god. It's all
They're
different from Lex. They are very busy.
He's been walking around the world for so long.
You
They're
never
busy.
had one.
Rio? That's unfortunate.
He just appeared one day.
Yeah.
No parents.
He was there one day.
Yeah, one day there was just Ryu.
Yeah,
Okay, toss him.
just popped into existence at the age of 30, went like, I am here for the streets. Oi, you need to get good parries. Went for the low, solid pickup here from Bryzy. Overhead, jab, and because of the delayed overhead, it actually hits perfectly on that meaty that allows for the jab to confirm. Right, nice from Bryzy.
Yeah, Bryzy's Ryu looking nice and solid against Lex. Using the OD fireball to check these booms.
Yes, and just good representations of the fireballs and the booms. A little bit of patience. I'm a big fan of it indeed, because it's calm before the storm, and that medium kick certainly bringing in Lex. Approaching. Boom, boom, boom. Wants to get in the room. That was bad. Can I get fired for that one?
Damn, medium kick anti-air, double jump, takes the corner, but he waits, gets the down, medium kick. Lex looking nice.
That's some good damage. Certainly can be taking that round. However, you gotta keep in mind that was a level 3 to use. So back to simple maths, right? Back to it on the board with Panda. 0's less than 3. Bryzy's got the 3, and at the end of the day, Ryu is really good at cashing out on damage. So you really do not want to get hit by this fella.
True. Lex doing a good job so far, establishing a little bit of a boom game. I like the way he's moving behind the booms this round as well. Trying to catch Bryzy slipping just a little bit. Bryzy, happy to be patient, jumps in, parries the hit.
Medium kick, approaches. The forward heavy punch, allowing for the offense. A solar plexus, a very good normal. You know how to time it. But the patience being shown right near here. Nobody really wants to overextend. You've seen this, man.
Fades low with the jab. Alright, gonna keep throwing booms. Fireball war in full effect. The jump in connecting for Bryzy this time. Gonna start using that to get the corner, but Lex is ready to check out.
Yeah, I've noticed not a ton of OD booms or OD fireballs that represent either side to win the fireball game. They're just cool with just letting it rock out and do some normal balls. That doesn't sound right. A good back throw, and the drive is low, going for the approach, backing up. Oh, I had to get the jump there too. Keep in mind they can be chipped out and soaking Legs now, and that is now +1, no longer -3. Oh my god, that's gonna be dead with the shin. Show you can. 2-0 for Bryzy. Man's looking in control. One more to go.
Yeah, that was a really, really cute sequence from Bryzy, right? The stand light into the fireball palm. I'm not sure what the official move name is, but doing that repeatedly, right, to kind of put Lex to sleep a little bit before breaking the ankles with the low forward and getting the confirm. Smart stuff.
Hey, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt. Good approach. Gets
Feeling
a
low
low
again?
confirm. Aye. You gotta keep representing it, that's true. Nice. Oh, big sweep. Nice crouching heavy punch. Oh, went for a reset, but perfect parry from Lex. Able to turn the tides on that offense. Yeet.
I think no one want to be in this position against Guile burned out, but I like the patience there from Lex, not getting too wild with the booms. Bryzy looking for a jump and not landing. Lex should be able to cash out just a little bit here to get that round. Signs of life.
Really good round in general, not gonna lie, just a very nice round. You brought it back from the brink of death and you just sort of ran it from there, but it's actually pretty nice. Oh, big yeet. Oh, perfect parry for the back throw. This allows for some solid pressure, and Bryzy can kind of just take their time with what they want to do. But Lex has to fight their way out. Goes for the air, unfortunately not going to get it. What a shimmy play from Bryzy. I get some decent damage, but Ops not for a single bar of usage whatsoever. Holds on to it. Yeet.
March forward for the throw, wakes up holding the parry, burns himself out, but he's got the jab saying, nah, you can't just run at me. Gonna fight their way out of the corner is Lex. He's gonna get it. This is gonna connect. Oh my god. Genius.
Aye, this is just an immaculate play.
Bryzy actually did a tweet a couple days ago telling people that will enter this year of World Warrior for the first time.
Oh, wow.
Really? So this is a declaration.
People should be worried about him, man. He's so good.
Super good.
Aye, nice. Sending them back.
I mean, to be 2-0 against a player the caliber of Lex shows how good Bryzy is.
Yeah, and you're on set point enough. That's the other thing. You're in control. You're dominant. Boy, nice anti-air. Denying that airspace. Good heavy kick to deny the approach. Gets him with the medium punch. Full confirm. Bump, bump, bump. Flash kick sends you back. Hold the booms. Bryzy trying to approach that solar plexus. Maybe a bit of a greedy play. I do like trying to represent different approach tools. That help is so low you cannot get caught by a straight normal. Bryzy's fully aware of it. So just blocking out, waiting for opportunities yet again. Bit of a patient game you're seeing compared to the other ones.
Wait, Garnet, you should boo him and cheer against him. You know, he's your rival in World Warrior West.
Is this true? Is this true? Oh! But when they're up against Britain, you've got to be supportive. Lex up 1, but still up against that 2. Bryzy losing that round, but at the end of the day, it wasn't as if they lost it in a brutal fashion. That was actually pretty close because they were sitting on level 3, and if they get in, would you believe it? Guess what they hit him with? Shin Shou. You know, Shin Shou you can.
Comes through quite easily. And if I'm reading the chat correctly, Bryzy's a youth.
16?
Is that true?
While we're finished.
These kids are so good.
I got the reaction time, bro, I'm telling you.
Okay. Oh, baits the parry.
Yeet.
Toss him. Toss him again.
Oh, good tech. I'll out for the throw zapping. Medium kick. Backing up. Good parries. Tries to keep it calm, cool, but they're going to get cut by the booms. Gets the approach on the jab. This is actually really nice. Into level 2. The down. Getting the kill. Bryzy on set point yet again. Can Lex deny it? Or is this going to be it?
Yeah, tough position for Lex, right? Gotta have some mental fortitude locking down. You're basically just gonna have to go. Gotta win this. You can't drop. You gotta win 2 straight. And then you gotta win 2 more. But nice low forward pickup here from Bryzy.
Very young, talented players in Europe.
Agreed.
I'm telling you, man, it gets scarier.
Ending Warfare, Zerna, you know, Yone, so many young talented players. Railgun.
Doesn't get the punish though. The bait was there. The fix was in.
This is actually really good for Lex. Oh, but never mind. The jumping heavy punch allowing Bryzy to take the sit, and would you believe it? They're going to be continuing on to lose their top 6, where they'll be facing Andre, who I have no idea if they're going to play into that. Will they play Terry? Don't know.
Right.
I'll be looking
Andre
forward to
J,
that.
from my understanding, has a pocket full of Shotos. So it could be.
Certainly could see it, but yeah, Brussels challenge. Walker's out. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. I forgot that's happening right now. Street Fighter top 6 is happening right now. Oh my lord.
We're racing them.
I believe Kane and Gaiman is on screen right now. So that's kind of mad. It's going to be very fun indeed if you guys are a big fan of Brussels. But do keep in mind that we got this show here. We're going to be heading into Losers top 6. And I believe we're going to get Jumbo and Garnet up next. But do keep in mind, we do have the Matcherino. Do have to mention it. We have claimed the codes, which well done, fellas. You guys have put on an immaculate showing on those codes. However, it is all about donations now. If we want to make that top 2 payout, we do need $100. But you guys can donate small amounts. You don't need to come in here acting like, you know, you're an oil print skifter and all that. You just come in, go like, hey, here's a couple of dollars, here's 5, here's 2, here's 1. It's all up to you guys. It's all up to you guys.
If you got the money to throw around, please feel free to do it. If you don't, throw it up on, one of your social media channels. Let the people know the event's happening. Spread the word, spread the love as we keep moving toward the final match. So winners finals, of course, is going to be Sonium versus Shady Imposter.
Yep.
What a match we have coming in. And of course, we've got Jumbo versus Garnet and Andre J versus Bryzy after that. We have some bangers.
Thomas, I have a question for you, okay?
Oh, question time.
What's the next match on stream? You're already fired for taking so long.
It should be Scepter versus Shady. I already just said it.
No, you're fired again. Since when is winners finals before losers quarters?
Always, every day and twice on Sunday.
You know what I love?
With loser side, Jumbo versus Garnet.
Yeah, you know what I love? He didn't ask me because I already said it.
I'm just here to pick fights with Regis. That's the whole reason I signed up for today.
Real. I feel that. But like, it's a losing battle, bro. It's a losing battle.
I just got reminded, because you're coming to Wrestling Crash, right? I can actually give you Spitze.
I actually need to see if I can buy that here in Denmark.
Buy what?
It's
The delicious soda.
maybe at the border.
Yeah, if I go to like Flensburg.
I'm so lost. Where am I?
Sorry, Rita sends me German sodas in Discord DMs all the time, like, "Yo, dog, you had the soda?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't had that." So I got to go to Germany and drink all the German sodas.
Right. Okay, so like, what does German soda taste like? Like, what's it like?
That's Spitze. It's a little bit hard to explain, but if you break it down, it's actually cold with orange.
How's it spelled?
Like an orange color.
S-E-Z-Y.
Spitzy.
But the only good one is the one from Paulana.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever seen these before. That's mad interesting. It's I hate to see that. But heading into
Jumbo. All right, walk forward, perfect parries the start of the round. Jumbo says, "Listen, you're gonna put those limbs in my face. I'm a parry him." Nice start.
Alright, so we're seeing one deciding factor in this set already. It's the perfect parries. Jumbo knows how to place them, knows how to use the drive rush, and gets in with them. Maybe that'll be a consistent thing for the set, but who knows? Oh my god, commit to the sweep. You don't see that too often off the bar medium punch. That target combo tends to be ignored.
Alright, a little bit more fireballs being thrown out by Garnet, trying to keep Jumbo at bay. Starting to jump in is Jumbo. Go, Gavy, air to air, says, "Don't float on me."
Boy, nice drive reversal. Beautiful check with the medium punches. Able again. Baits a drive reversal again. And we're seeing it. Garnet is having a terrifying time fighting this Marissa. The perfect parries and the approaches are just been placed so damn well from Jumbo. Yeet.
I'm just marching forward. Again, I love the confidence of Jumbo just holding forward, moving in. There's pressure. The drive reversal says, "Nah, get off me." Jumps the fireball. Neutral jump, trying to do something with that dive kick, but lands a little late.
Parries. Very nice parries indeed. As they're trying to approach. The EOD fireball being represented. Bit of a scary option. Jumbo respecting it, giving the space it deserves. Trying to get back in. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's just looking a bit scary for Jumbo. They're trying again with some very dull offense, but they're not getting the right option. This is nice though. You do have the wall, and the only escape is at level 3.
Garnet, you gotta be kidding me. Buffer is real.
Amazing reaction. Just wait, let it rip. Gets the kill. Jumbo getting it tied here. But at the end of the day, simple maths for Panda. 3's bigger than 0. So Jumbo does have that available to them.
We need that in the future. It's gotta be a panda pointing at a whiteboard.
Okay, we're crazy.
Fireball out. Keep this going. Marching forward and holding parry is Jumbo. Catching the movement though is Garnet. Looking a lot stronger here. Okay, empty jump toss.
Nice. The pressure's on. With that lack of drive, there's not a ton you can do. One approach with the heavy punch. Go straight into the level 3. And just like you have tied up the deficit. This is CA by the way, so kiss the fist as you get the damage. And this is a pretty decent Oki as well. Oh, that's it. My queen. Jumbo taking that match off some nasty aggression.
Yeah, first game we are in first degree territory, of course, because this is losers quarters. Not winners finals like I would have you believe. Double dash comes in.
You're a liar now?
I mean,
nah, bro. I respected you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Speaking of respect, the big throw has the corner, dashes up, keeping it heavy, gets the charge, toss him again.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Dagger.
What a fun little combo.
Yeah, certainly is. That's actually quite nice. Gets the medium. Oh my god, dude, Marissa. I absolutely love this character. Just does so much damage with the punches and bunches. Just like, you're in a very nice scenario. This is actually the last thing you'd expect in the set. I've talked about this many a times. Marissa and Geef, they do not like the dowsing. It's not fun. It's a very difficult matchup indeed. But they're such good pilots of the matchup so far. Jump, just on point.
Trickstar, I want to remind you that you need to put $5 into the match arena now.
Oh. Okay, well you heard them. If you're a man of your word. Oh yeah, they did go. It's well done there, Trickstar. Thank you for the $5. Thank you very much.
Man of his word, I like.
Reese does not like men of their word. They would have banned you from the stream and partaking in the tournaments forever and ever. Nice approach here, and that's with the super as well, rocking out with the level 3. Jumbo can make a comeback, but that drive is so low. If they block anything for far too long, they'll get caught in a nasty scenario where burnout will come into play. Oi.
And Garnet definitely wants that space, wants to keep chipping away at the meter and make Jumbo annoyed, right? Break down that mental, keep pushing, make him have to walk forward, parry, find one touch, any little hit will do it, and Garnet ties it up a game apiece. This is going to be, I think this is going to go like last game, last round. It might even go last hit, right? Like both these players are putting each other to the test.
I know, absolutely. You're right on that degree. Is that it feels like both players are just going to go down to the wire, but it's actually very nice from Jumbo. Full confirm. Baba Boy with the heavy punches getting knocked down. Chases with a medium kick, but the drive reversal represented. Jumbo, he's looking for another opportunity. Garnet is on a denying streak right now. These teleports and these far-reaching normals. My god, who gave Dowson these stretchy tools? Who gave him it?
I don't know, but whoever did it, a monster. Nice positioning there from Garnet. Had the spacing locked down. Any kind of forward movement Jumbo tried got them taking a little bit of damage. That final driver's had them taking a lot of damage. Garnet seemed to have found some kind of a rhythm that's upsetting Jumbo quite a bit.
Immaculate throwing the parry. Jumbo trying to approach now. On the fireballs, you have to parry well and parry on point. That far medium punch. A really good whip punish though. You saw right there, it leads to some decent damage. Leads to Oki. It has some good reach, almost like a solid bad guy bar slash type normal. That's actually quite nice. Look at that, the drive is out. You gotta block well, or Jumbo will get in.
Yeah, Garnet happy to sit back, throw fireballs. Now Jumbo is on top, and they get the drive reversal saying, nah, I don't want any of this, but it has back to the wall, drive reversal again, smart stuff. Look at the white. Oh, is that gonna catch? It is!
Go and play. That's gonna let you recover your health that's in the grey. Your drive is back, and guess who's on 0, having to guess with 1 bar a meter? Oh!
Yeah.
And deficit is not that different. That's the positive for Jumbo. It's not that different. There's only 1 up. So that's actually a smart play from Jumbo. Just amazing reaction play.
Could not agree more, but Garnet getting aggressive, has the fireballs out. Parry, perfect parry this time from Jumbo. Gonna get a little bit of damage out of the situation as well. Driver shit tries to go for the grips. Garnet says, nah, take this instead.
I like that play from Garnet. When you go for a drive rush, you tend to go for a bit of a weirder option. Garnet, well aware of that, went for the jump, and Jumbo whiffs it throw. And now it's all about trying to approach into this. It's not fun play style to approach at such low health against Dalsum, but oh my god! Look how, oh my god! What?
So smart.
You can get 2 stunts and a drive impact!
Oh, he misses it. I don't know.
I'm in shock! What? I didn't know that!
It was so smart because the fireball was coming from behind to mess up the combo, and Jumbo was like, nah, let me just DI again.
Yeah, it gives me another stun. That's insane. Yeah, clip that! I didn't even know that was possible. That's my first time seeing that. Oh, look at that health differentials. Oh, yeah, that's not nice. That's not nice, yeah. And despite the fact that Jumbo made an immaculate play against that combo breaker-like tool, almost has a hint of killer instinct in there. It's just immaculate. Look, is that the shadow counter? Is that what they call it? It's been ages, man. Been ages. My god, that was beautiful.
Alright, Garnet up 2-1 right now. Gonna get a little bit of the armor, pushing back. Here's the grips, the punish counter too. Gonna do a little extra damage for that. Trying to find their way away is Garnet. I like the evasiveness so far. But now you've got to deal with these big swings. Haymakers all day.
Haymaker, 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 punch. Oh, good parry. Stuck in the corner though. Drive is low. Yeah, immaculate jump. Not enough for a combo, obviously. Medium punch can only go into medium. Core circle back, medium for the knockdown. You can't get the combo extender. And Garnet, well aware of that, capitalizing on the teleport, gets their ton, and just like that, that's a set point for the Dalsim. How does Jumbo respond?
I don't think Jumbo's down and out by any stretch of the imagination. We've just seen Garnet have a little bit of an edge in some of those situations. But this is a good start to it. Catches the toes out of the sky, getting some counter hit jabs for his trouble, and now he's got him locked with the driver versus. Now I'd rather not get hugged, thanks. No grips.
Aye, that's twice now. That's twice now they fell for that driver reversal. Oh, nice, another driver. You're seeing it. They're doing it in bunches right now. They're messing with Jumbo. And I feel like Jumbo kind of has to let go of their offense a little bit and bait that, because otherwise they're not going to get a turn for the comeback potential. And Garnet, that's a powerful scenario. Sitting on that bar can certainly use it for the win, but that's a good another drive reversal. We need to be looking out for that bomb medium punch. You can't do that.
Nice float. Yeah, he gets over the big normal, catches him, and Garnet able to calm things down, lock Jumbo's movement down just a little bit more, and take it 3-1 to move forward and send Jumbo out of the tournament.
Unfortunate indeed. I wanted to see Jumbo do mad work, but at the end of the day, Garnet was on it, and they're slowly but surely approaching to the stronger side of the bracket. They're in loser semis, gonna be waiting for their next opponent between Andre and Bryzy. Ugh, that's another dangerous set. My god, these brackets are way too stacked. You guys need to chill, please. My heart.
We're trying to have a calm Sunday evening over here, fellas. Like, let's just stick it down a little bit.
Yeah. But be sure, fellas, every Saturday, Sunday, tune in for weekly Saltmine plays. Of course, on the Saturday, you got the Saltmine Rumble, an immaculate, almost Royal Rumble-like play style. It's very interesting. When I was catching it, I think I caught Jay and I commentating it. Absolute treat to watch, I'm telling you. It's so different. It's a new format. It's fun to watch. And then every Sunday, as you know, you're right here. You're staring at it, open bracket. Take part in the Saltmine League as we're in Season 5, right? Be someone to put on the board, or mess with someone, try to get it for the board one. But tell us about the Road Warrior top. Never mind, I'll do it. I just thought he says on mute. He's got something to do. But World Warrior, EU North and East, June 26th. 7 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. BST. Be sure to join up if you're a part within that region. I believe in the Discord, Reese has a nice infographic to let you know if you're a part of that region. And when it comes to the World Warrior, you've got the UK and Ireland. Got me an immaculate one on June 27th, the day after. Got me an immaculate time. If you like a little bit of that UK action, some boy's going to be there. That's a Scottish fella. And then EU West, with the demon like Akuma, showing how nasty that region can be. On June 28th, starting at 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST. Gonna be a treat indeed. And as we go into Germany with the ad in the background, it just makes so much sense. June 29th, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST. Be sure to mark these in your calendar. 4 days in a row of Street Fighter action, and my man's been taken out by the commentator assassins from what I'm seeing here. But yeah, no, we've had an immaculate bracket all day, and I've got to say thank you to everybody that's decided to tune in. It's been an absolute treat, and I hope you guys are looking forward to World Warrior. Again, we've got some immaculate events coming up. It's going to be an absolute treat, and for me, I need to see how Scotland does. That's it, man. That's it. Soundboy, Gibby, Pigataru, whoever else is in the mood, certainly you can perform bits.
You got to root for the home team, right? You got to root for your countrymen, your friends. You got to let them know that you're in their back corner. And that's...
you need to boo them.
Oh, is that how that works? You boo them? You give them the boo?
Yeah.
I'm going to start booing Germany if you keep this up, Reese. That's what I'm doing.
You need to cheer for Germany and boo everybody else.
Swear done, man. Swear done. Oh, I could never get Sully, my goat.
But it's something that I absolutely love about the World Warrior setup, right? It gives us a chance to root for people that normally don't get the opportunity to travel, but instead...
Oh, God.
I mean, look at Blast, for example. I know Blast wouldn't have been a Capcom Cup for...
Exactly.
If World Warrior wouldn't exist, right? And we made Grand Finals.
Mad stuff, man. Mad stuff. Congrats to that player, bro. Congrats. But heading into Losers Quarters, our last set of Losers Top 6, we've got Andre and Brazy. Ryu versus Ryu. We got the classic and the new. The 16-year-old versus probably an adult. I don't know.
So Andre really refuses to play Akuma today.
Yeah,
really?
Looks like it.
Just does not want to be carried by the demons. I see.
Taking the Akuma break, you know?
Yeah, not fair enough. I mean, I get it. A bunch of the other characters are also very fun. Nice hit confirm from Breezy, by the way. For that super. Now we're back to the offense. Does have that install of the Hasho. Keeping it cool, backing up. Hadouken, keeping it cool. Good parries. That is plus, so you gotta respect it. You're gonna get thrown, Andre. Taking some nasty pressure now as they're running out of that drive. Getting caught.
Yeah, keeping the pressure hot is Bryzy. Has Andre locked in the corner. Got the crosscut DP on lock. Might be young, but definitely knows how to play. Trying to find something there. Burns himself out. Dashes forward and gets caught by a jump and gonna spend the bar. This is really smart from Andre, right? Spending a ton of cash, doing a ton of damage, but also building back that meter. And he should be able to recover from burnout pretty quickly now.
Boy, nice sweep approach. Oh no, the super is baited. Just let Andre from the 1 HP comeback denies Breezy that set, that match. Very nice, very well done from Andre. Hope we see the Terry a little bit, not gonna lie, I want to see more of that Terry. Absolutely true.
Terry was cooking early on. Right now, Bryzy putting in the work. Reversal DP, get off me, says Andre.
You know, if he fights Septa, do you think we'll see the Akuma? Just thinking that'd be pretty funny. You know, it's like, you know what, put me down here. I need my demons, you know? Boy. Very nice. Keeping him at bay, backing up. Hadouken, represent the fireballs. Nice anti-air. Classic fireball game plan. What a punish here with a heavy kick. Good damage.
Okay, has to throw up in the corner and keep doing things. The overhead, a little bit of a plus. I like that. Just says, alright, well, you're burned out. Let me DI. You press something, you're getting scooched. But instead, the hit coming from Andre in the first game going his way.
Just a really good round in general. Locked in. Probably feeling the confidence, you know, after that comeback that they made. They're probably feeling it. It's like, yeah, I can do this. I'm feeling like I'm on point. I'm on top of the world, as that one song says, you know. So hopefully they can keep up that momentum. What a jump over to punish in and just like, you've got some good pressure. Baits the DP. That's some good damage, and I like using the drive impact. A genius play.
Oh no! Now he's gonna get the pick up with the Tatsu and it dropped out, but that's okay. He's gonna press him back. Big DI says quit pressing, and this is going to be the round for Andre.
Andre looking more and more in control as the set goes on. And the messed up thing, if you're a solo main guy, right? So if you're a solo main guy, a lot like Breezy here, you're playing into a mirror where the opponent is looking like the better player. It's like, how do you feel about that? You know, that's probably going to mess you up a little bit. You don't have another character to go to like Andre does, so that's got to mess up the mental a little bit, right?
Absolutely. A little bit of wall bounce here because the pickup sends him back.
Nice. Block. Good approach. Gets a medium punch. Nothing of it though. Hadouken. Approaches. Tries to keep it cool. Keep it calm. Andre, well aware with that life lead. Needs to get in because of the burnout. Oh, and
He's ready.
Oh, another anti-air from Andre. Aye, this is looking brutal for Breezy. Despite the fact that they've had a very good set in general, like they've been playing into very well, solid plays in general. At the end of the day, Andre's up 2 and he's looking in control.
Yeah, Andre's looking really, really nice here, putting a lot of pressure, but Bryzy's not out until they're absolutely out, right? This young man has shown resilience before. Uh-oh. Big hits, though. Just 25% for his trouble.
Quite nice indeed. Keeping them at bay. Upton to hold the ground. Good fireball representation. This is actually quite nice. Oh, no! The Hadoukens! Block. Sends out their own there in the corner. Nice solar plexus from Bryzy though. Just like you got the corner lock, goes for the yeet. But shimmy play that time.
Okay, good pickup, and he's going to go up around here. And I definitely agree with Trickstar. Every round has been close between these two, right? Like, it hasn't been a beating by any stretch of the imagination. Nice pickup here from Bryzy. Gonna take the dash in, but the perfect parry gets the big punish counter. I like the spacing in order to get the side switch. Smart stuff from Andre.
I agree. Nice stuff. Gets the heavy kick, the back heavy kick. Does leak some good damage. Gets the throw, yeets him into the ground. Just like that, you're starting to build up your momentum. You know, you take the match, you're feeling a bit more confident. We're heading into how does Andre respond? Oh, sends you back.
Nice little whip punish there, gets the sweep. Not sure what happened there, but he gets checked up for it.
Nice. Keeping it cool. Well, where if they get caught. Oh, but what a catch. Good combo here from Andre on the offense, getting some good damage. But ups the back up, going for the overhead, well defended. But someone get caught by that. Parry on the fireball. Nice sweep.
Sweep walks away, trying to get something going here. Gonna get the pickup though is Bryzy. Drive rushing in, tick throw on the move. Going for another one. Guess for game? Well, guess for medium kick got him.
You know, Bryzy looking like they're starting to take it now. They're starting to really get a bit more confident as the set continues. Oh my god, nice connection. Andre, you've been in this scenario before, man. If we think about it, last time they were in a 2-0 lead, it got absolutely flipped on his head by Septa. Surely you don't let it happen again from the young buck on the Rieger.
Okay, gets the check out, hits the down medium punch to find their way. Gets the side switch, overhead's gonna connect. But you're absolutely right there, Panda. This is tough situations.
Keeping it down. Oh,
On it, yeah.
Very nice sweep. Very, very nice sweep. Looking for the opportunity to deny offense.
Again.
Ooh. Nah, surely not. Surely you don't let it happen to you again, Andre. Surely.
I mean, this is where the mental game comes into huge play for Andre, right? If you just got beat 2 straight, you've had this happen to you before, you've got to lock your head in and say, it's not going to happen to me, and still play your game.
I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree on that. Nice. Try to keep it cool. Oh, no. That's nasty, that. Sending them back. The forward heavy punch. Try and get the approach. Good blocks. Beautiful. Oh my god. What a whip punish. Breezy needs one more interaction and take a nice lead. First time on the set point.
Oh, he tried to go through a predicted fireball with the Tatsu, but it wasn't there.
Is he looking for the reverse sweep?
This could be it. This could be it. Nice.
Oh my goodness, the low forward connects, gonna take him to the wall.
Yeet. Sends him to the ground. Nice connection here. Andre doesn't want to happen again, doesn't want another reverse Brio sweep as Septa did to him earlier. And this is a good denial with the perfect parry. Able to get a decent combo, chases with the throw. You've got the Oki staggering away. Nice
delay.
Punch. Andrew's denying that. They're denying the young buck their potential, but at the end of the day, it's a double Luigi. Either man's game on the final point, and that's what you want to see in the mirror.
Final round.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. To find out who will separate away and lead the pack.
A little bit of a meter advantage on the side of Bryzy, but that's about it. Nice parry on the solar plexus, but then he's still going to get the pickup here after. ODDP says, nah, quit it.
You're not allowed to play into that space. The health is pretty equal though. Big sweep here from Bryzy. Another good catch with the load. These walkbacks are getting caught in big anti-air with the DP. Perfect parry represented. Andrew's fighting back. Oh.
Backdash is caught with a little bit of a fireball. It's not a ton of damage, but they do add up over time. We've seen quite a few of those throughout the set. Oh my god, the low forward connects. Is he going to have the level 3? He is, and because he saved it, Bryzy is going to win 3-2 over Andre J.
Immaculate. Another reverse 3-0 on a double Luigi point. You could tell Angie will be fuming after that set. They'll be feeling it. It's like after fighting Septa and that's happened to you, you're like, okay, is what it is. We move on, right? Is what it is. We move on. But after happening again, I'd be feeling the stress. I'd be feeling the anger, you know. Maybe you should have played Akuma, channeled that anger a wee bit. But you know what? Is what it is. You got knocked out of 5th place. And it's someone that's in 1st place with essentially their competition gone. At the same time as you're probably still solidified 1st place in the Season 5 league. So that's good. But having the extra points certainly could have helped out. But you still got that good positioning, I would say.
Yeah, so Bryzy is going to move into top 4 to fight Garnet on loser's side. And don't forget that we have the match arena locked and loaded here. If we get to $100, top 2 gets paid out. We're sitting at $72.50 right now, so you know, another what, $27.50 will put us right there at that $100 spot. If you got the cash to throw around, feel free to do it. Let these players know you appreciate the awesome show they're putting on for you. And I hope y'all are having a good time in the chat, because I can tell you right now, I'm having a good time in the commentator booth. These matches have been incredible, and you think that was good? Septisonium versus Shady Imposter. It's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, we are down to top 4, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Scary times, top 4. Meaning
so Poland
everybody's
versus Germany and Italy versus Italy.
Oh my god, you must be feeling the pressure, Breezy. Up against Garnet, who's been kinda dominant, even through bad matchups like Kimberly. Yeah, you gotta be feeling that one for sure. But of course, you're on the Ryu, meaning you get some clean connections, you get the kill. But a Shady Imposter versus Septa, the Geef versus the DJ, that's gonna be a mad set indeed. You gotta be careful about these shimmies because they can make the throw whiff, you know? That's a big deal in offense if you want to go for a defensive throw. So I'm kind of curious how that winner set's gonna play out.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how the two players approach the different matchups, right? I mean, I think Zangief's game plan is Zangief's game plan. It's march forward, block with your face, get the grabs. Yeah? Like, put your opponent in the blender and get him scared. But I feel like there's a lot of dynamic choices that Shady Imposter has in front of them. You know, DJ's got some good movements, got the drive rush jabs, got the two cools, got the scooting in and out, has a really good way to establish a fireball game. So, you know, it's going to be a set. Gonna be a set.
There is plenty to consider as we head into it, but I do believe we're just getting the players ready. And of course, you know, check out that match, and you know, we did talk about it. We want to get to 100. That's the goal for today, and then we're going to try to push it beyond that, maybe 150. Who knows? By the end of the day, it does require your donations, and it does support the players. You know, it lets them get a nice takeaway for tonight after putting on a good show for the chat here, or maybe save up for traveling to other locales. There's a ton of places to go this year and a ton of places to go next year. So you know what? It can certainly help out. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see the
Septisonium! You have 2 minutes left to show up. Otherwise you get disqualified.
Don't do this to a Septa, we need you.
Certainly do. Certainly do. Certainly do. Bring that fella in for questioning so we can get the set started. I'm here. Well, hop in here, my mans. Oh, we got a donation to the prize pool. Let me take a look
Oh.
there.
Oh,
thank you very much, East
Casey,
Flowers.
for the 20 and the quick start. Yeah, I think earlier with the 5. So we are now only $4.50. No, $6.50 away from.
Nah, it'd be
paying out the
$7.50.
Don't question my mouth, you fired.
I'm right though. No, but thank you, E-Flowers. Does mean a ton. Does mean
Absolutely.
a ton. Right, here we go. Septa versus Shady Imposter. And the patience on display! Oh my god, look at nobody's pressed a button! It took 7 seconds for a button to be pressed in this set. That's insane. The patience on display.
Now we're starting to heat things up just a little baby bit. You know, I think it's smart. Feel out your opponents. See what they're gonna do. Keep an eye on them. Get that data. Ooh!
Oh, command grab.
Tried to drive rush in, got caught with a slap chop.
Very nice. Effective from here, goes for the wall, well defended, not gonna get caught. Oh, nice, nice. Full confirm. A dozen up for a reset, Shitty Imposter. To say he played calm, and I like that. That was a really good read of the situation. Boom!
Get back in the corner.
No escapage for you, young man. Good tech.
Board throwing him again. I really like the way the Shitty Imposter is playing, right? Keeping things a little bit erratic, but also solid. A lot of times in matchups like this, you can be predictable, trying to throw out a lot of fireballs, a lot of things, right? You want to keep the zoner away, or not the zoner, the grappler away from you. And what happens when you do that is you get predictable, and they find ways to get through your rhythm, right? You turn yourself into a Mega Man boss, and that's not what you want. And so far, Shitty Imposter looking like a different kind of boss.
No, you're absolutely right. You don't want to get caught here. You really don't. And this is actually a very nice situation. Keeping the pressure going. The sidestep back up. Getting caught. The drive is low. You just kind of gotta hold the pressure as we're staggering. Dun Dun gets the kill with the chip out. Pretty brutal indeed. Septa just locked in, my man. Just such a nice player. The Shitty Imposters up 1-0. How does Septa respond though? How do they respond?
Okay, first things first, punish counter with the thing, because the extra hit's gonna get another one when he catches them drive rushing in, and Shady's already lost 40% of their health.
Yeah, welcome to Geef, right? That's his thing, that's his speciality, you know?
Okay, but the rush down has started, tried to backdash, got clipped up a little bit, the stand jab, gonna anti-air, but he's out of the corner, and that's what Somnium wanted.
Very nice. Big yeet against the pro. Oh my god, just sending out projectiles. Well aware Septa has to respect them. Not for parry play to approach. Cross up, well defended. Gets the jab, that's very nice. And just last Shitty Imposter drops the win! That could have been bad. That could have been very bad.
Okay, to stand short, says, nah, I'd rather not have you come near me. Big headbutts, catches him trying to escape, doing it again, goes for the command grab, but still holding up his Shady.
Oh, okay. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful command grab. Then, what a standing leg kick for the punish. Septa gonna be able to get the kill. Beautifully done. Just like that. Gonna be taking an important round. Maybe they can turn the tides here and take another one.
Okay, gonna cash out early, get some big damage on the board. This is gonna be, what, 50% of Shady Imposter's health gone? Okay, like 45.
A ton.
Yeah, a big chunk.
Oh my god. Nice. Good approach with the drive rush. Getting some good damage. Gets the throw. Yeet. Approaches again. Yeet for the throw. On the offense yet again. Staggering. Heavy kick. Goes for the low. Tries to challenge out. Gets the chop into the spin. Needs one more hit to kill Shady Imposter and take a match of their own. Oh.
Okay, just swinging away, though he does get the hit. We're up 1 apiece. A little bit more aggressive was Septa, but it paid off.
Nice. What good approach jabs. Yeah, these checks have been so immaculate. Not easy to check DJ as well, that's the thing. Insanely hard character to check in the moment.
I I really like the use of the drive impact in that situation. You see that Septa was using stand fears a lot to try to mess with some of the movement, and Shady said, alright, well if you're going to use this big slow button, I'm going to drive impact through it. Get tossed, round goes to Shady.
Immaculate stuff, man, off of that throw. Just like Shady Imposter. After a good start, representing the heavy kicks. Went for the approach, gets the sweep, knocks him down. But unfortunately couldn't do nothing in terms of running the offense. Good rollout from Septa, who goes for the chase, but no, anti-aired by the flash kick. And Septa is now running the show as they have the corner on lock.
Drive rush jab, does it again, coming in a little bit of the pressure. Checking away, doesn't get the combo, drops it. This is going to be pretty big damage on the side of Shady. Does build level 3, going to spend it, I'm sure. No, decides not to. Well, there it is anyway. Didn't want to deal with the scaling, went for the reset, got the damage.
Clever play, just clever. It's like, if you don't think it's going to kill, aim for your next kill, you know, that's it. And Shady Imposter certainly represents it. They're now on set point again. First to free throughout, lads, you got to keep that in mind. Except it still has an opportunity to bring it back.
A couple of good reads is all Zangief needs, but so far Shady Imposter has been in control of most of the matchup. Okay, the charge fierce works this time. Drive rush, crouch light again, says now hold my fierce.
Nice, good approach. Jab pressure going for the fireball to stay safe, but getting caught by that medium punch. Another medium punch check, going for the choppies, slapping away at the body. Good approach.
Job's hurt, hasn't burned out, now gonna go crazy with the buttons. Keeps just chipping and hitting, but he gets the pickup.
Nice. Oh, gets the throw. This could be the turning of the momentum right here, but no, challenges out with the jab. Well placed there from Septa. Maybe they're not out of it just yet, still has an opportunity. See how it rocks out.
Septa not willing to get this winner's finals so quick. Nice bust out for Shady Imposter. Says now hold this jackknife. A little bit of damage coming on to as well, about 15 to 20%. Gets the throw. Third one?
Goes for another.
No, but I like that he went the same frame kill route, right? To make it ambiguous.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. Level 2 confirm. Jackhammer. The damage. Look at that. That's the burn in play. And just like Septa has a powerful scenario. If they can use the bar, I think they kill.
Goes with the optimal combo. Let's go, Septa.
Zangief has sauce. In those very rare instances, he has sauce. But here we go. 2-2. We'll find out who breaks away in this final game scenario. Good luck.
Nice slap chop.
Yeah, you gotta check him. You gotta slappy.
Whoa.
Goes for again, slappy.
Still gonna drive our shit not to be dissuaded as Shady Imposter.
Beautiful. Nice flash kick, denies the airspace. On the approach with the jabs. Went for the forward medium kick for the pressure, staggering away, went for the shimmy, but that was a good check on the shimmy play. With that crouching light kick, you've got to do it. I want to approach for the crouching medium punch, but unfortunately jumps the combo, gets the sweep, and Septa with the command grab. It's on set point.
Sodium on set point.
Ooh, how does it go out from here? That is the question. Nice. Pressure going.
Big jump.
Big approach. Sweeps.
Oh my god, this is incredible amount of damage. And now it's going to come down to guess for a game. Waits for it, gets him with the OD lariat, says nah.
Each player in grand finals.
That might be a first. That might be a first. I'm not 100% sure.
Actually, yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Not often you see it, lads, but on another reverse opportunity, guess who represents it? It's Septa, who will be heading into grand final, sitting on the throne, well aware that everybody's out to get them, as he said, that extra life. Immaculate stuff to Septa. Oh.
And Septus Omnium's had quite a journey to get into this grand finals, right?
Oh, so I messed up on the bracket. We messed up on the bracket. Is it your, Ritas? Is it your?
I don't know why I'm giggling so much, but while Ritas fixes the bracket, we can look at what Septus...
You're fired.
I was waiting for it. Waiting for it.
But if we take a look at the journey Septisomnium had, right? So 2-0 over Crackerjack, 2-0 over Soundboy, 2-1 over Bryzy, 2-0 over Fang, 3-2 over Andre J, and then 3-2 over Shady Imposter. And I believe the Andre J and the Shady Imposter... No, the Andre J was the reverse 3-0. The Shady Imposter, we saw that go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Aye.
All the way to grand finals with the Zangief. And that's just what we got for winners finals. We still have more. We still have Garnet versus Bryzy.
It's insane. It's like they've had quite the run. They had the reverse 3-0 against Shady, against Andre, like you were saying. An immaculate run against Shady. And just a lot of good plays against Evde. But at the end of the day, you're sitting there confident now. You've got that extra life. I hope that confidence doesn't go to your head. I hope your hubris isn't going to be your downfall, Septa. Stay grounded, my man. That's all I'm going to say. But do keep in mind, they've got 3 opponents that are waiting to fight them, right? You've got Garnet and Breezy. They're going to be battling each other. It's going to be a battle of Italy. So it's going to be a very fun one. Dalsum and the Ryu. I'm a bit scared for Garnet, if I'm honest, because at the end of the day, if Ryu gets in, he has a lot more opportunities to certainly do it. And when he does, you know, Shinsho, nasty. And then you've got Shady Imposter waiting for that run back. Didn't like that loss, of course, right? Most people aren't. You lost that Geef, that's infuriating, you know? But yeah, here we go. Loser semis.
Now, if I remember the chat right, it sounds to me like Garnet has been helping Bryzy learn. Is that correct? I remember seeing he's gotten so good, something. So I think might be a little bit of a homie battle going on.
Maybe. I mean, obviously, you gotta help out the younger folk and try to get into the scene. So I do like hearing that, if Garnet has been doing that.
Oh, nice pickup for Bryzy. Has the corner.
Nice. Staggering away.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Keep the pressure going to center back up. Oh god! Staggering with the fireballs, getting the heavy kick, the occasional normal coming out here and there. Going for the forward medium punch, crouching medium punch, good tech on the throw. Watch the approach. Oh! It's a perfect throw on that parry.
Then the flame to burn him out, and this is exactly what Garnet wants. Let me just parry your fireballs, throw some fireballs back at you. Perfect parry on the jab, my lord.
Just too locked in, man. Too locked in. Nice. Beautiful. Getting the kill. Catches him with that stray normal. But just like that, you're in a situation where you can take the early lead.
And as a Dalsum player, they're going to want as much leeway as possible, right? The one thing about this character is things can go sideways for Dalsum really quick if they're not careful. Okay, good parry.
Oh, what a jump in. Beautiful. Nice. Gets a knockdown. Goes for the left right. Gets the DP to deny that left right teleport setup. And just like we're back on the offense. Staggering away. Good block. Chasing. Backing up. DP beat the drill. Just like you're in the corner.
Like the drive reversal says, no, I'd rather not hold any more pressure. Thanks, Garnet and Bryzy both sitting on 3 bars.
Nice. I like the patience here. The fireball, well defended. Not gonna get caught. Tries to jump in. Beautiful anti-air from Bryzy. Not Bryzy, Garnet. Garnet with the space and drive lead. Just kind of holding that ground, waiting for Bryzy making an approach to anti-air or knock him out of what they want to do. Making it very awkward for the Ryu. Oh my god. Level 3? No. Holding on to the mirror.
Ash gonna keep pushing away, try to make Bryzy impatient and frustrated. Hey, the overhead connects. That's yeah, no, that kills.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. If Ryu gets in, just like that, you're gonna be in a killing scenario. And I believe we just hit $100 on the Matcherino. I see that right there. Who was the one to donate? Let me pull it up. Alright, on the offense. Backing up, sends out the fireball. Oh, an approach with a medium kick, allowing Garnet to take a turn, decent damage. And take a look at the Matcherino. It was Ritas, I'm assuming. Thanks, Ritas.
I would never donate to the Matcherino.
Well, it was either your Saltmine League, and I'm going to assume that Saltmine League is now an entity, its own being. So thank you, Saltmine League. Oh, but yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out of Garnet. I mean, Bryzy can still find a way past this round, but you've got to get a couple really big hits on Garnet, who's going to play super defensive, keep those walls up. Fireball going here, going to bounce, stand within it, drive rush away, just try to keep slippery, right? Slip and slide is real. Ah, the floating medium punch gives Garnet the first game.
Right. The Battle of the Italians, looking like an interesting battle indeed. We're heading into continuing the momentum. We're on a brighter stage here. It's Garnet. 1-0 up, looking confident. Going to continue that. Goes for the fireball to try and mess with the approach. Gets a good teleport into the throw. Just like that. Drill kick city. Welcome to it.
See him walking back and forth, trying to find the time. Can I get a deep here? Do I get it? But he catches the landing frame instead. The perfect parry on the jab. Back throw says, nah, get in that corner. Oh no, tries to drive rush through. Gets cooked by Bryzy, and now Bryzy's on the offensive.
Nice. Patience here. Good, perfect parry. But the combo breaker. I see it. Can we get like a... Can we get like a soundboard of when that lands and it just goes like combo breaker? That would go crazy. Patience here. Fireball representing Garnet wants to approach. I'll learn that it doesn't take much to kill Breezy, but who knows how it'll go down. Go for these occasional pokes here out, looking for an opportunity. Back throw for the kill. I like it. Calls out the approach, gets the kill. Just like Garnet, continuing a powerful lead.
Got the DP's ready, has him on the ground. Just going for a little bit of a setup here. Plus frames, backdash away. Garnet trying to find some kind of offense. A perfect parry again. Lord Garnet's good at parrying. Okay, coming back here. Breaking the ankles with medium kick.
Oh, the level 3. Certainly a good play if you want to take that health lead. And again, I've said this earlier, if you're wrong in the round, you have a ton of health back to try and build up some meter in this round. So when you go into the next one, you're at least going to have that level 3 opportunity yet again.
Woo! Don't you try to drill near me.
Nice. The patience of the fireballs. Represents that EX is coming back. The combo breaker. Oh, has to run away from it. But wow, bro. Breezy. Unfortunately, gonna lose that round. And as we continue on, we're seeing it. The difference between these two is continuing. As one is up 2, and Breezy is currently down. Oh, how are you gonna make the comeback happen?
We've seen Bryzy do it before. The question is, can they do it against a training partner? Ooh! Big damage, I like it.
Nice.
Okay, I like the cheeky little stagger there. Drop after the 2 jabs, walk forward, get the hit.
Oh my god, that fireball is so well designed to be an absolute menace. Capcom knew what they were doing with that EX fireball. Give Dalsum some type of combo breaker. That was a good chase from Breezy. Taking an important quick round. If you want to steal back momentum, you need this. Nice. Hadouken's being represented. Approaches with a forward heavy punch. The solar plexus. Oh, good DP in the drills.
Do it again, I like it. Bryzy Neo DDP gets him again. Stay on the ground.
Boy, nice. Good pickup. Pressure. Backing up. Perfect parry! Just like that. Able to approach, but good parry on the EX fireball. Approaching, both of them trading, look like an anime fight with some of these trades.
As a backdash catches him with the low, and Bryzy is finally on the board, has a game to his name. Looking good, and again, this is like the mental fortitude we've seen from Bryzy all tournament, right?
Rush sweep again.
It's possible. Like, this kid has the mental fortitude to do it.
They've certainly been confident for today's bracket, but at the end of the day, Garnet has been a bit of a monster. Think about everybody else that they've fought. This kind of plays in line to how they've been playing. and that's the free one, baby. They've been doing it plenty today. You've got in your game. Can you break the curse? Fireball represented. Good approach, keeping it calm. Oh, Jesus, the hitbox on that too. We're punishing like a madman.
Alright, throws him out, gonna keep the pressure going here. Parrying away is Bryzy.
With the fireballs, the heavy punch represented. Has to hold the ground, waiting to see if Garnet will approach. Oh! DX Fireball went for the throw, but unfortunately not close enough. Garnet mistimed the judgment on that distancing.
Should be a big punish.
Very nice.
Bring him out. It's with the overhead. That's plus. He's gonna do it.
Nice.
Right.
And 9 times out of 10 people will be able to easily deal with that overhead using the parry, but would you believe it, when you're burned out you don't have access to that parry, so it is genuinely a tough mix up to catch in those scenarios. Yeet for the drop.
Bro.
Beautiful fire. Backing up. Good perfect parry. Went for the heavy kick to try and call it something, but the DP to deny. Bryzy getting a very clean hit. That should kill!
This guy!
Yo, we gotta talk about the delayed down fierce. That button is doing so much work for Bryzy. The perfect KO.
They've been represented.
There's no way he will reverse sweep again.
Well, there's
possible.
a good opportunity. There's a very good opportunity as we head into the next match between these two. I mean, you've broken a curse. Looking at Garnet's run, they've been mostly free-running their opponents. So at the end of the day, you put yourself in a good scenario to actually, you know, maybe make the comeback. This is 2-2. But that is a scary opponent that adapts very quickly. So you gotta be willing to adapt over the adaptation. It's a tricky type to live.
Yep, Garnet definitely speeding things up just a little baby bit here. The fireball's kind of working out for Bryzy. But Garnet claiming that space, throwing the normals, making noise.
Nice. EX fireball. Fireballing to death. Well aware that they don't need approach. Oh no!
Yeah.
That's so evil, bro. Who designed that? Who in Capcom designed that? I need to have a word with you. That's no sound. Oh, nice. Patience. Represented. Good jab checks. Gets medium punch. Sends you back. The overhead.
Perfect parry says no. A little bit of a jab punish there. He's out of the corner. Garnet trying to play a little bit more keep away. Gets a nice pick up there. Woo!
Nice. Good check. That crouching medium punch and just like that. Garnet is taking the set and has knocked out Bryzy. The young buck on the run was looking immaculate by the end of the day. Garnet, the senior, the trainer, the mentor, will be the one to head into losers finals, where they'll be facing Shady Imposter.
Yeah. And I mean, tough end of the run for Bryzy, even though that was an incredibly close set, right? At the end, Garnet just kind of figured out the last bits of the secret sauce to push things forward. But top 8 in Saltmine League is an accomplishment in and of itself. Right?
And you top 4'd it. Nice stuff.
Yeah, like, that is not a result you should be upset about. And I'm excited to see more of this review from Bryzy as time goes on, right? This kid is only going to get better. The way that you saw Bryzy change up their setups, change up the neutral, they learn and they learn quickly. And man, that's gonna be a scary Ryu.
Something I want to
people
see.
will need to look out for him in World Warrior West, you know?
Oh, for sure.
It's something.
Speaking of World Warrior.
Oh yes, don't forget to check that out. World Warrior happening for the EU North/East. Combining those two areas. Do check out the Discord, by the way. The Discord will let you know what regions or what countries are part of which regions and all that. Makes it a lot easier. June 26th, 7 PM CST, 6 PM BST. And then to the next one, you got UK and Ireland on the 27th, the day after 7 PM CST at 6 PM BST. So if you're part of UK and Ireland, very simple one, not a ton of thinking to do there. And for EU West, again with the Akuma, looking like demons maybe in that bracket, join up on the 28th, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. BST, a little earlier compared to the other ones. And on the 29th, you've got Germany, thank you very much. You've got the Ed there representing it, it just makes sense. 5 p.m. CST to 4 p.m. BST. So I recommend it. If you're part of those regions, join up, and if you want something to watch, that is certainly the place to do it. It's an immaculate tournament for sure. And tell us about Hessen Crash, Thomas.
So this is happening in the Frankfurt area, June 20th to 22nd in 2025. It's only, it's what, 5 weeks away. If you are near Frankfurt, you should absolutely find your way to the event. You can jump into their Discord, 2BE Community. Make sure there's 2 M's in community there. Twitch.tv/2BCU or 2B Community on Twitter. Check it out. It's going to be a hell of an event. And if you are anywhere near it, again, go to your locals, go to smaller events, go to majors, travel, play games. Go give Reedus a hug.
Reese will be there. That's all that matters. Okay, but yeah, heading into it, we've got losers finals coming up. That's Shady Imposter versus Garnet. That's going to be the Dalsum versus the DJ. That's going to be a very fun set to watch. At the end of the day, it's all about zoning and taking space in a matter of seconds, either with that teleport or the drive rush. And long normals versus very quick spaced out ones.
This
very
is also
interesting.
the match for the money, not getting 50 more, you know?
This is true. This is true. You can change that by the Matcherino to help donate to take us to a higher plane of lay money. You want to do that.
And I bet Septisonium is praying right now that Garnet is not winning this matchup.
100%.
Real. We started at a point where Septo was like, yeah, don't win against the first fella you're fighting. And then you bet both of them, and then you're on to Shady Imposter. Like, Garnet's had a run. That's a real loser's run right here.
Yeah, Septisonium is definitely Shady Imposter's biggest fan in the chat right now. And so far, though, Garnet doing a little bit of damage here, getting a couple of cheeky jabs, making things work. Ooh, driver's jab.
Good approach on the throat. Jumps out, gonna catch him with that medium punch. Solid connection. Shady Imposter getting some solid damage. Or just jabbing.
Bends the bar, burns out, but gonna keep pushing. Drive rush, but see, those jumps are so smart over the slower limbs, not giving him a chance to recover in time for the anti-air. Breaks the ankles, gets him low.
Oh, goes for a decent chase. Oh, wow, that was not the play, and that might cost them. That drive reversal, certainly whiffing. It's put you in a dire state, and just like that, Garnet is in an opportunity to win. But nothing set in stone, but able to get the hit, connects with it, gets the kill, taking that first round.
Yeah, you saw Shady Imposter trying to throw in the instant drill, blowing it up. Okay, coming around with Floating Fierce. Gonna bait the OD jackknife, but oh my god, he went for the punish, but he did it a little early, I guess, and spun himself underneath.
Nice. Good parry, able to return the favor, getting some good damage here with the teleport set up, level 1, whiffs unfortunately, and I thought because of how active that was, that may have hit.
Okay, whips gets the meaty throw, gonna come in here with the pressure. Okay, burnout now. Okay, teleports away, this is big damage, toss him again, go to the back. This is really tough scenario. Yeah. Garnet trying to be as slippery as possible, but Shady Imposter ready to jump back in air to air. And we're around each.
Nice. Projectile. Trying to approach. Good jump over. Nothing comes of it though. Fireball's represented. Oh, that's the approach. Beautiful work. Just like goes for the reset on the low. Shady Imposter has a strong scenario as they're staggering away in the corner. This is actually really good, but no, fights back. Good play from Garnet to bring it back.
Yeah, nice buffer on the down medium punch, but he's still got his back to the wall and Shady Imposter swinging. Holy kick, gonna launch him away. Decent damage here, gonna float. Trying to find some way to escape. Gets the anti-air teleport out. But Shady is oppressive.
Beautiful. 4 medium kick, gets the back throw, just like your 1 HP scenario. Garnet can get a kill with anything. Makes the throw whip by stopping their drive rush with that jab. What a smart play from Garnet. Probably looking out for a tech opportunity. He made Shadow, Shitty Imposter fall for it. That was such a good play. Nice. Focus on the corner. Staggering away. But able to fight the way out. Garnet going for the throw. Well tech. Shitty Imposter on the approach. Went for the overhead. Nice medium punch. Able to get a good connection with the drive rush. Solid damage indeed. And that drive is very low for Shady, but it might not matter here if they get one more mix. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what a jump in. Yeah, starting the round with a big jump. It's going to be decent damage, but the perfect parries continue to shine from Garnet.
Nice, good approach with the jab. Shane Boss are going for the reset again. Sends out the projectiles. Good jump over. Fireball's being represented from Shady. I mean, Garnet even certainly working out. Good, perfect parry for the response. The health is getting lower and lower for Shady. But at the end of the day, Garnet still has a lot to work with.
Alright, driver from below, gonna keep that pressure, walks back. Garnet not falling for the throw base. Always seems to have the right timing for the tech. Floats back, teleports away, staying in the sky though is Shady. Is that gonna catch? It is!
Oh yeah, that's a very nice level 3. Gonna dish out some solid damage, and then afterwards you got one more mix to go. Could be a oh, this is brutal. You can get chipped out. You need to represent teleport perfectly if you're Garnet, if you want to make a comeback happen here. And there it is. Decent teleport indeed, but Shady was ready for it. Gets the anti-air. Shady's tied us 1-1.
Yes, that's absolutely going to take us down to the wire as these two fight to head to grand finals.
Good jump over. Represent the normal. Backing up, sends out the EX Fireball. Again, the neutral's looking difficult to contest with Shitty Imposters just respecting it. That's certainly what we're seeing a ton of right now.
Yeah, absolutely. All he has to do is get in once, but this is going to be a big punish coming out of Garnet. 25% for your trouble. Perfectly base drill. Big damage with the throw bait. And Garnet has an answer.
And here we go. Continuing on. Garnet going for the approach. Nice. Get the knockdown. Oh god, gets a knockdown. Yeah, again on the approach with the medium punch. Full confirm. And also a little bit of a reset play as always. A big fan of those resets. Shady Imposter. I may cost them because so far every reset has been blocked.
Has a back throw. Wow, tries to drive rush forward, gets interrupted with that down medium punch yet again. Spends the money. What a well-spaced drill. My lord. Garnet up 2-1 on Shady Imposter.
This could be it. This could be it. Garnet could go into grand finals with that one match lead, but who knows, man? Who knows? Healer Man's game. Go! Nice. Gets a clean hit. Approaches with the perfect parry, but that is very nice. Shady Imposter. And a bit of a backhand. Good connection here from Garnet with the super for the kill.
Garnet making Dalsum look like a rushdown character.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, this is quite mad indeed. And because it was a perfect as well, that is a really good way to build momentum. Oh. Nice!
Was it low? Chucks up the fireball. Gonna try to keep that pressure.
Nice. Good approach. Fireball. Only really needs a couple more interactions for Garnet to take the set here. And just a lot of patient play indeed. Crouching medium punch. Wow, catch with that light. Good damage. Catches it with a light. Yeah, again. Jesus Christ.
He's ready for every situation. There's the anti-air, and Garnet is going to send Shady Imposter home in third place, taking it 3-1, but looking really good.
Aye, and just like grand finals, it's kind of going the way that Septa doesn't want it to go. Heath versus Dalsum. Aye.
Chat, get hydrated. Get ready. This is going to be a long grand finals. If Septa is going to beat Garnet, If. They've got to be slow, they've got to be calculated, they've got to be methodical. And Garnet is A-okay with that.
Yeah.
So this is going... It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. No, absolutely, guy, I agree. It's going to go down to the wire, but at the end of the day, Garnet is an absolute monster. Has had a complete losers run, by the way. They've came from losers top 8, meaning they're the kind of hero of the bracket. And the Geef is the villain. This is usually a turn of the tables. Usually the zoners are evil, and everybody's rooting for the grappler. But at the end of the day, Septa is the winner right now in grand finals. So if you want the hero to win, it's got to be Garnet on the reset. But yeah, do keep in mind, I believe predictions are going live. Yeah, predictions going live for this one. So be sure to make the prediction, make the bet. Do you want Septa to win it, or do you want Dalsim, the Garnet, to win it? Who will it be, man? Who will it be? It's up to you guys. Only you guys can pick.
Chat piling their grains
Also,
on either
last
side.
chance to put some money into the match arena prize pool. You know, if you get to 150, then, you know, Shady will actually also get some money. Otherwise, he gets nothing.
This is true. This is true. If you guys are feeling generous enough, you can certainly do it. But yeah, here we go. Waiting up currently. Getting Septa in. Septa, don't make us wait, my man. You know how Ritus gets. You know how he gets, bro. He's waiting for that set to go. And man, I don't know who's gonna take this, honestly. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to say. Like I said, it could go either way. I mean, we know where it goes on paper.
Yeah.
But Septa's too good to let it go that way on paper. But then Garnet is so good. Yeah, it's hard to call. It's hard to call.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals. Garnet versus Septa Sonium.
Now we do have a few new people in the chat watching. So if you've never watched the double elimination tournament Street Fighter before, Garnet is coming from losers, which means he has to win 2 sets. First, has to knock Septa into losers with them, and then win again in order to take grand.
I can already see why this matchup is doodoo for Zangief.
For real. This matchup is not the best for Geef, and they have to approach into a character that will essentially have neutral control the entire time. And if they get in, it's about baiting that teleport. If they do not get the teleport, then they lose. Simple as.
Yeah, and even given the spacing, right? You saw Dalsim uses like a super, which is normally super punishable, but because Zangief was spaced away and moved slow, did not even get a punish.
And the burnout as well. I'll also add a couple more frames of leeway. Nice.
Matchup bad since 1991.
Surely there was a time where Geef bet Dalsim. Were they ever in a Marvel vs. Capcom together? That makes me wonder. That may be it. You never know.
Maybe like CVS. Was Geef and Dalsim in like one of the CVS's? Maybe there was a time.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
They were in CVS too. Maybe Geef with the Rage Groove with the rolls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Might be busted. You never know.
I think it actually was like in Street Fighter 4. It was actually. It was still bad, but it was
not. Yeah, but like Green Hand gave Geef some movement, right? Like he had Green Hand and a few other things. Yeah.
It was still not great, but it was better. This one right here is just, you know.
This is bad.
Yeah. Oh god, try to approach. Good duck. Good jumping.
Is this the worst matchup in the game? Yeah.
It has.
Nah, Jamie Gale.
Yeah, Jamie Gale was also good.
Nice. Good blockouts. The fireballs just keeping you at bay, Septa. Not sure how to approach this Garnet.
One move to get 3 fireballs, right? You can do absolutely nothing.
No, you can press Lariat, you know.
Oh yeah, great.
Great, yeah, that's wonderful. We all love that. 28 seconds on the clock. Okay, Travis, damage.
Like, Garnet needs to be nothing actually. He could win by timeout.
Oh yeah, true, man. True. Yeah, you've got a massive life lead at the end of the day. You don't even play into it. The level 2, not the place you get punished and just like Garnet is up 1-0. Is this a sign of things to come?
We've seen reverse 3-0s from Septa before.
Heading into the next one. Garnet looking to hold down the space yet again. Septa on the approach, just going for normal jumps to get in.
Okay.
Gets up, powerful command grab, and just like that could be the start of momentum.
Not want to give up any space. OD Larry gets a punish counter. Take 20%. A little bit of pressure coming from Garnet.
Blocks. Try and keep it cool. That mirror is starting running low for Septa though. They have to do some perfect parries from here on out.
Yep, drill going. Okay, a little bit of a check. Trying to harass him with a forward knee. Goes to the sky, gets the sweep. Over the top. Catches the landing.
Good teleport out from Garnet though. Go for the low. Checks for the jab. Tries to jump in. Oh, there's a big trade. And the fireball's still there because only one. That's bro, man. That is bro, man. Oi, good block. Nice connection from Garnet.
Even Septasonium has a secondary he's kind of okay with. This is the moment we're accepting it.
Nah, but until then, this is just gonna look dire and not fun for big man Septa.
And I think playing against a player like Garnet, like at the caliber that Garnet plays at. Oh, okay, we start it. Perfect parry. Okay, it's alright though. You're thrown, but you're still alive. You need to be more than just okay with an alternate.
Nah, yeah, this is looking bro. Garnet's already up 2-0. In the first set, the potential reset is already looking like it's going to kick in. And I don't know how Septa's going to respond. This is not looking fun for the big man.
Yeah, Garnet playing the matchup exactly as it should be played. Slow, methodical, do the damage, keep away.
And Septa has to kind of work through all the normals and fireballs to make the approach. Good blocks overall. Nice, good approach. Able to take some space. This could be big for Septa if they can get a clean hit, but big anti-air from Garnet. You're going to see a ton of this. Either a ton of anti-airs or a ton of approaches. Oh!
Yeah, life is a resource, right? You've got to spend it to get in this matchup.
Now, despite the fact that Zangief has an extra 1,000 health compared to the rest of the cast, doesn't really help out a massive amount compared to some other games.
Recovers the time.
Drive impact. Headbutts, command grabs, approaches with the knee. Another one.
Okay, that's a starter.
Yeah, you guys are seeing the absolute juxtaposition of the matchup, where sure, maybe brutally get in, but what happens when he gets in though? You know?
Just gotta get in, right?
Yeah, just gotta get in. Really, fireballs, man. Just keeping them at bay. Oh god.
Yeah, now he can win by timeout, right?
Yeah, timeout could be a potential factor, but I don't think Garnet's going to go for it. I think they just want to go for some clean, immaculate play. And look for opportunities. Bit of a fireball scenario though, just representing a ton. Good parry, good parry. Slow approach. Certainly not going to work out for Septa just yet. It's all about looking for that opportunity. Oh, but one anti-air on the cross-up. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Garnet. Garnet doing exactly what they're supposed to do in this match. You're going to get a little bit of rush down this time, launch him up, spend the cash.
Nice super from Garnet. And just like that, that's his set point. You go into a reset opportunity right here to continue on and potentially steal the bracket right under Septa's nose.
Septa does have another set after this if he loses, you know, have some time to figure things out. Oh no, tries to go with the body splash, gets the recovery punish instead. Oh, it mixes.
Send back the fireball. Nice. Oh, nice idea.
I think he needs to try getting in a little bit, like drive rushing more and hoping for the hit somehow. Yeah, just like this. You know? Just go in a little bit more.
Oh!
There
Okay,
we go.
but has the back throw. There's a burned out Dalsum now, back to the wall. He got swatted out of the sky. He tried to go air to air, but he was too slow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Yeah, this is looking nasty for Septa. Poor Septa, man. That's all I've got to say. We're backing out. We're taking a little break for Septa to realign our thoughts. Maybe potentially go for a character swap. I don't know, man. If you're a Garnet supporter, if you're a supporter of the Dalsum, then you know what? Good for you. You guys are probably gonna have a very good time. But for all the Septa enjoyers out there, this doesn't look good. This does not look good. It makes you wonder. Character swaps? Is that a thing that Septa has?
We'll find out. But I do have to say, it is incredible to see how good Garnet is with this character, right? Like, yes, this matchup is not in Geef's favor whatsoever, but every match we got to see Garnet play tonight was absolutely dialed and locked in. And so seeing him on this stage doing this, it's impressive.
It is very impressive. Keeping it cool. The approach. Septa's not going to make it just yet. I mean, that camp looking out for an opportunity to get in. But Garnet is just really keeping him at bay, not allowing anything to happen. These fireballs are dealing so much.
Yeah, the name of the game is march forward slowly, parry, patience, find your way in, maybe a little drive rush here and there. The problem is if you drive rush at the wrong time, right, you're going to get hit, knocked back, and you're back to ground one, and you've paid health and meter for it.
Yeah. And despite the fact that, oh my god, yeah, I was about to say that 60 seconds went by and look at their healths. Look at their healths, bro. Oh! What's that? Breaking away. The health is in Septa's favor. That means Garnet needs to approach. That's a peculiar difference in the matchup.
Okay, the chase downs are happening from Septa. Does he block the wake up super? He does. He's underneath.
Oh! What a command grab. Wasn't the invincible one as well. That was the interesting thing. Weighed it out, realized, yeah, I've got to whip punish this one.
I don't think Dalsum can do enough damage no matter what. Like, I think Septum could literally take his hands off the controller.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally can just relax that point. Funny way to end it as well. Bro needs to get up to pose. Yeah, here we go. Out. Does this separate? Septa wins by timeout. You don't see that often. You don't see a Geef win by a timeout. But certainly they will take it.
And bouncing down to the sky. Septa drive rushing a little bit, trying to claim some space. Garnet, of course, keeping that defense heavy. Doesn't want to get too rhythmic with the normals to give Septa a way past and around. Uh-oh. Plus frames, command grab.
Solid slam. Backing up. Just for parry. Well aware that at the end of the day, if they take a health lead, now all of a sudden Garnet needs to play offense. And I feel like that's what Septa's doing. This Septa fella is apparently super clever in the matchup. Should lead to a kill.
Yeah, he's attacking the one. He's not standing there,
Yeah.
More aggressive. Works.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. Septa is looking for an opportunity where they... Oh my god, the prize pool! I just took a look! I was comfortable, I was relaxed, and I saw a big
Ivory
50.
Power, thank you very much for the $50. Means Shady Imposter will also get money, you know?
That's awesome. But yeah, no, back to what I was saying. You're seeing it, it's like... Septa realizes that they have to be patient and look for a health lead scenario, right? They have to look for any opportunity where they can get a clean hit, a clean grab, or a clean pokage, and then take that health lead to tell Garnet you need to play to me, because I'll play lane, right? You're playing this playstyle because it's a part of your toolkit, well, I'm going to play this playstyle because it's not a part of your toolkit, you know? So it's interesting.
Oh my goodness, the rush down kind of working though. Gets the mix, perfect parry, go. Oh no! That down first I think was a missed heavy SPD.
That's a shame.
Okay, but he gets the grabs this time.
Nice. Beautiful. Grand grab. Continue the pressure. The health is tied up just like you've got the lead. But because of burnout, you can't necessarily just chill it. And that's a good teleport from Garnet. Yeah, if they weren't in burnout, I feel like they would have played lane right there, which again would have been the play.
Yeah, but the situational awareness trying to find something. I think again this speaks to the power of Garnet, right? Like there's the matchups on paper, but you have to play it appropriately, and it's the skill level of Garnet that's also making this hell for Septa. The Septa's finding ways forward. Currently up 1-0 on Garnet on the loser side.
They both have still full health.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's
30
what I'm talking
seconds.
about.
30 seconds, both players at full health.
Septa realizes that the health lead needs to go to them to make Garnet get a bit more brash and do something, you know? So I'm a big fan of this. I'm honestly such a big fan of this from Septa. They're well aware. Yeah, you want to play patient? I'm going to play even more patient.
Yeah, but
because eventually
if it gets
you crack.
the timeout here, to draw here,
Garnet will win.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll
This
win the
is
game.
probably the most rare instance of Street Fighter we've seen in a while where it's literally like, let's just wait. Let's see what happens. But they can't afford to get any of their drive chip, had to go for a ton of
But
effort
he needs
batteries.
to do something. If this is a draw, then Garnet wins because both players get support.
Yeah, but he's got 30 seconds. All he has to do is get one, because he can play it both ways. He gets one touch on Garnet and runs for his life, right? Like, it's totally possible either way. But
People
we are
said
at
Street
19
Fighter 6.
seconds.
If people said Street Fighter, sorry, my bad. You go.
No,
You go.
you're good. You go.
If people say Street Fighter 6 is too aggressive, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm
no,
Unfortunate to hit. Yep.
No!
Tries to go in, gets the parry. Big damage here. Gonna cash out. Guaranteeing the life lead here.
gonna say. Yeah. Beautiful. I mean, they do have the level 3. You could potentially just kind of throw it out. Oh! That's it. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
what I meant, by the way, when I said this is going to be a very long grand finals. Because if,
Yeah.
in order for Septa to win, how it's got to be that. And in order, okay, drive rush intro, getting a little more aggressive as Garnet.
Yeah, they weren't expecting the immediate aggression from Garnet, and now it's actually thrown Septa off. They were getting used to the consistent rhythm
Reps
of Mortal
is
Kombat.
actually correct because of that. Then the stream got more than 99 seconds.
True.
Insane. Back forward heavy punch. Oh my god. Good drive reversal, and just like that, Septa and burn out. This is a
I
nice
agree
scenario.
with Calibro, who's also a very good Zangief player from Germany actually. He needs to do this tactic like walking forward, you know, parry, walking forward, parry, walking forward.
Yeah. I believe it's called walling down the opponent. It is the play to do if you're used to playing
But it's
grapplers.
super hard without getting hit. You know, walking
It is.
forward,
Oh!
Okay, perfect parry. Gonna do a little bit
think
of damage.
for-
Drive rush in.
I think for Septa, they opt for walkbacks because it get god,
Yep.
it's safer. It is a lot safer. You can go for these timeout scenarios. But Garnet, they've kind of caught whiff of your game plan, and well aware if they mix in some random aggression in there, you're not ready for it. 'Cause you're getting used to these rhythms. Oh,
Perfect parry. Punch up.
yeah. If you're a believer in the Geef, certainly it can be done. Good parry. Good approach. Keeping a camp. The health is very low for Septa. And just letting it get caught by the medium punch. This is set match for Garnet. Only needs one more to take it. But you're seeing it. Septa is starting to crack the code just a teeny bit. Piece by piece, they're starting to figure it out.
Garnet has done such a good job of switching up their speed of play, right? And it's making it harder for Septa to figure
Yeah,
things
it's not
out.
only that he plays a favorite matchup, it's also like how good Garnet actually
Yeah,
is.
exactly. Like and you watch him, like as soon as like that huge timeout round we watched, okay, floats away though, doesn't get grabbed by the SPD, still has a life lead. You see him start to get really aggressive. Big throw, 25 or 74 seconds there. Look at this, the damage, the rush down, the hits.
Yeah, it is hard in Dalton's favor, right? But you still need to play it correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Garnet on tournament points.
Oh, the super here from Garnet. Sending them back. This is not a nice scenario. Good pokes here with the fireball confirms. I feel like Septa, with this low health, up against tournament point, is kind of went balls to the wall on the aggression and got caught by Garnet, who takes it for
Congratulations
perfect.
to Garnet winning Saltmine League tournament number 3 of season 5.
Yeah. bit more of a patient tournament finish than what people are used to seeing. People are used to the spectacular explosions, but at the end of the day, patience was the name of the game, and Septa had to play it, and it was unfortunate. Like people were saying, maybe the walk forward tactics would have helped, but I understand why they're walking back. It's a bit more, it's safer, but at the end of the day, unfortunate. But would you like to kick off the top 8 for us, Thomas?
Sure. I mean, of course, we have the incredible Dawson play coming from Garnet, taking first place. Septisonium taking a Zangief all the way to second place. Shady Imposter bringing that DJ to third. Bryzy with the Crazy Ryu going all the way to fourth place. Who do we got for the other 4?
You're fired for taking it from the top, but whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, to start us off, the final 4, of course, you had Fang and Lex tied in 7th place. You had the Gale and the Kimberly, who did an amazing job here getting to here. And then in 5th place, you have Andre and Jumbo, who had some immaculate sets indeed. But Andre probably not playing his best today after the amount of reverse Frios he had to deal with. Definitely rough. And the funny thing is, the people who made the reverse Frio are sitting in 2nd and 3rd place. So at the end of the day, it's not as if you lost to, 4th and 2nd place. It's not as if you lost to Scrubs or anything like that. You lost to some of the best. But yeah, fellas, top 8 was immaculate, but if you want some more action, be sure to mark it in your calendar. Every Saturday, Sunday, you've got these tournaments that we host. But in the World Warrior, you've got June 26th, 7 p.m. CST for the EU North/East region. Mark it down as something to watch or take part in if you're part of the region. Next slide. I'm waiting. There we go. UK Ireland, 27th of June, 7 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. BST, and EU West, 28th of June, 5 p.m. BST, CEST, 4 p.m. BST, and Germany on the 29th of June. So yeah, on those days, pay attention, mark it down in the calendar. It is something to watch, something to engage in if you're part of that region. And I do believe we're going to be sending the raid out to Septa.
Yeah, I send everybody over to Septisonium. You know, thank you very much for watching today, Thomas. Man, bro, it was so great to have you back after such a long time. You know,
Good to be back.
good to
Been a long 6 months.
You know,
Did I get a compliment?
have a nice evening, everyone. See you next weekend. Peace.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit?
Oh my god!
About to get burned out.
It was so clean. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.